Phoenix Rangers, ring bearers, chosen not by chance, but by the unseen hands of destiny itself. Across Tungra's continents and ages, their past has been written into the very anchor of creation. They are the Tungrans, those mortals that dared to defy the gods, the prophets who spat in the eyes of prophecy, and the champions who have clawed their way free from the tangled web of fate. Damned though they may be, they are the ones who walk the razor's edge between annihilation and ascension. For countless ages, the people of Tungra have told a simple story. A story of divine order and celestial harmony. Of gods aligned by virtue and vice, lawful and chaotic, good and evil. Each a reflection of that cosmic balance. From birth, they are taught that Daemon, the first ascendant, holds the world in his grace, suspending the endless turning of ages and keeping the abyss at bay. However, this is a myth, carved into temple walls, sung by clerics, and whispered to those children. For there can never be a world cradled, eternal, and unchanging. And these myths are not truths, they're cages. And so tonight, the illusions of these priests and kings shall crack, and the surface of that story will be stripped bare before you. For the age-old tale hides a darker secret. That Tungra, adrift in its dying cycle, is one of many, forged, broken, and remade. That the gods themselves are prisoners of fate and destiny far older and crueler than you can imagine. And that the rings that you carry are not merely power, but keys to that final revelation. So now it's time to learn the truth of this world, its forgotten past, and the cycles that bind all things. As the seals weaken and chaos rises, Abyssinus stirs. But he does not come alone. He sends forth his 4 riders, each a harbinger of the collapse. They are not gods, but concepts given form. And their coming marks the end of all things. Vondrax, the rider of ends, the pale horseman, whose word ends empires. Sorum, the eater of light, a being of shadow with wings that devour suns. Ilmath, the silent scour, a wraith of memory, loss, and time collapsed. Nothing remains where it walks. And Zahir, the Maw reborn, the cosmic serpent who consumes dead worlds and rebirths anew. It has been 7 days in your search for Kethend, and for 7 nights, Lunarion, you've had the same dream. A connection, a bind between you and your old mentor. The trip down from Naskia back into the slums of Leandar. The long walk through the slums. The looks and stares of serpentine tales tracing your every step as you make your way to the theater. And every time as you get close to the doorway, Lunarion! Help me! Help me! The voice in agony, begging for help. And on this night, you find yourself tossing and turning and tossing and turning, unable to get the sounds of that serpentine lullaby that continues to call you home. As I need you to roll me a survival check, please.
All right. No way. There's no way.
Natural one.
Oh, God.
As you wake up from your stirs, in a frenzy, but a silent frenzy, you begin to quickly put your shoes on as you tie them up and gather your things. As you make your way towards the door, you hear a voice, familiar voice. Where are you going, Lunarian?
Anywhere but here. There's too many dark memories and nightmares, and who's speaking now? I feel like I keep hearing new voices.
Have you forgotten my voice? You should lay back down.
But if I don't want to, I'm not going to, and I don't wish to. I wish to leave and check up on the rest of the team.
As you step out of the room, you get into the hallway of the Black Blade Tavern in Lower Noskia that you, Bagman, and Gog have been holding up with the party. Velnos, Gareth. It was quite simple, actually, getting into Noskia. The hard part has been the mission at hand, finding Kethin. And it's taken much longer time than you expected or wished it to, and these dreams keep coming back night after night. A torment. As you step into the hallway, you see the door to Gog's room, and you see the door to all of your allies' rooms. And as you go to approach Gog's door, you feel briefly compelled to go alone.
Maybe I shouldn't. And I go alone.
Gog, would you like to roll a perception check?
Yes. Let's counter that natural one with a natural 20.
Thank God.
Lunarian has been restless every night. And he wouldn't like this, but it's worried you some. From the conversations that you've had, these visions of his mentor in this torment, in this pit of Yuan Ti. The way he talks about the song and how it connects with him and his youth. You've been waiting and listening for the times that he gets up, and there are times that he actually does get up and walk out of the room. And so with your tremor sense, you detect the movement as he steps out of the door. You feel the presence slowly walk up towards your door before it quickly makes its way out, down the hallway, and down the stairs. What would you like to do?
I want to hastily chase after those footsteps.
Yes, and as you step outside of your room, you sort of peek your head down the hallway, and you can recognize these patterns. These are Lunarian's footsteps as you start to make your way down. And you quickly make your way to the end of the hallway as you see him slowly going down the spiral staircase into the main tavern, where at this time of night it's very quiet. The candles are lit low, they're starting to burn down, and you see his shadow sort of walking towards the exit door.
Lunarian? Lunarian?
Yes. No beard. Did I wake you?
Something wanted?
No,
you're fine.
I'm just
Or
walking.
just what? Just walking?
Just walking. Yes, I'm just taking a bit of a stroll.
Allow me to stroll with you then.
Well, how about you go back
Clear
to
your mind.
sleep?
I'm not really tired. Maybe a stroll will tire me out a little bit with a friend.
Fine. Come on, I'm just going up here.
Okay.
All right, Lunarion, where
what's
would
on
you
your
like
mind?
to take him?
I like to walk wherever I'm feeling compelled to, like where I'm feeling driven to walk.
Okay, so you start to walk towards the sky. It's not an elevator; it's more of a sky bridge that leads from Naskia. It's kind of like a gondola sort of system, but it's powered by the magic that's built within the city. In your time up here, I'm sorry to cut you off too, Trom. I'll get back to you. But in your time up here, you've learned a lot about Naskia, the warlocks that power it, the magical energy that is built into the very core of this enclave that was created by a grand wizard long, long ago. His name forever lost to time, but the warlocks that maintain it have done a great job and have improved the magic tech here. And so, as you guys start to make your way towards that Magitech bridge, Gog, what are you asking?
What's on your mind?
I wish nothing. I wish to erase my mind of the drivel that's been spitting about. I keep having repeated nightmares.
The same, repeated
The
as in the
same.
same exact name here.
The same exact thing. Consecutively. I can't remember the last time I had a good night's rest. It bothers me. It feels so visceral, like I'm there. Similarly to how when we were at the gates of the theater, and I went to proceed into the gates and sort of sneak around a bit, I felt sort of drawn in. And while I physically felt that, like I was there, underneath the deck of the theater, when I came to, I was right beside you, and I just don't fully comprehend what is happening. Perhaps it has something to do with the magic around the area. Perhaps it's a bit too thick, and I'm sort of being drawn in by, I don't know, my inexperience or something. I don't get it. I just need to find Kethin. Perhaps it's my obsession with finding Kethin as well at this point that's causing the nightmares to repeat themselves.
Are they all about him?
They are. Mostly. Him and just Yuan-Ti in total. I just want to be done with this place. I want to complete our goal. I want to retrieve Kethin, and I want to do away with Zahir after I get the information I need out of him.
Makes sense.
We've been here too long.
In Leandar? Or
In Leandar, yes. It's taking
only
forever
think
to
we
find
scratched
Kethin.
the surface.
Sure, but I didn't wish to go sightseeing when we got here. It's pretty much a arrive and leave after we complete our task. But now it feels like we're on a crazy goose chase, and I imagine that we would have more information to go off of to find the location of Kethin, but it feels as if we're running in circles.
We're not running in circles. We're getting closer and closer every time.
And what makes you so sure?
You know where their priestess is.
Yes, I know where their priestess is, but their priestess is also guarded by 50 men on the outside, 20 or 50 more on the inside, and for what I could tell, underneath the theater, there are dozens more. We need to find Kethin. That's why we are here in the first place in Naskia. That is what feels like we're running around in circles doing. We need more leads.
We're closer than we were yesterday. Yesterday we had little information. Today we have more, and we have time to think about it.
I'm just tired of the breadcrumbs. I want larger pieces so that the bread can become whole, so that we have a much grander understanding of where we need to go to find him.
Well, maybe we need to collect these crumbs and make the bread ourselves.
True. I suppose I'm just a bit exhausted. Are you enjoying this walk? I I'm rambling a bit. I don't mean to bore you.
You're not boring me. This is completely fine. It's it's nice to walk and get your head clear. It's almost like meditating.
All right. Then let's continue. As I continue to walk in whatever direction I was, right?
But I am interested. Why this place? Nice though.
I don't know. You wouldn't believe me, perhaps, if I told you, but I felt drawn in this location for some reason. I don't know, like invisible hands sort of guiding me, invisible footsteps. Don't hear sounds, but I can almost feel sounds of footsteps in my head tapping and twiddling along in this direction.
No, I definitely would believe you. You have a sense for things I might think is mysterious. Remember, you're the one who taught me how to get right with my tremor sense.
Fair. A bit of an unnatural sense for the paranormal. Maybe all warlocks do. I'd certainly learn that from Kethin if I could speak with him again.
As you hear the voices continue to draw you towards the Magitech Bridge, you guys walk past the guards that you previously discussed and talked with. You introduced them to the syndicate individual, and through a little strong arming were able to make your way into the city, and your passage is of no concern to them at this time as you begin the long descent.
It's quite a magical place, isn't it? All this Magitech. Such a futuristic, I don't know, floating land. I didn't imagine it would be like that up here.
Nor did I. Actually beautiful at this time.
It is. I do wonder if this is perhaps the most sophisticated location I've seen in books or outside of. Gog, I need to tell you something about Kethin. Did I ever tell you where I learned magic?
You didn't actually. I always thought it was from he who will not be named by me.
Oh, my damned patron. Oh, yes. No, I obtained magic from him, but I didn't quite understand it or how to wield it. I wasn't privy. I didn't have no sense of direction as far as learning spells and such in my younger age, but Hala, as I carried her body to the locations he told me her home was, I found her father and her mother there. Her mother is a sorcerer, and she had a younger brother as well, but her father was a warlock, and he was distraught to see his daughter's corpse. We had a discussion, and he taught me magic. He took me on as a student. Now, over our adventure, you and I've come to hone more of my skills and abilities and even learn some new spells and piece some bits of information together on spells that he's taught me before to sort of perfect some of my magic. But that's neither here nor there. The more important piece is he who shall not be named, as you called him. Are you familiar with, well, I'm sure you are, his contracts? My contract includes killing one of three, or all of three, individuals. And once they're killed, my contract would have been fulfilled.
Would have?
And will be fulfilled. And Kethin is one of my targets. I do think that perhaps some of my nightmares has something to do with my contract, has something to do with him being one of the primary targets that I have to take out. And I do think... Go ahead.
How does that make you feel?
It used to make me feel hopeless. It used to make me feel like scum. I never pondered it. I once Asmodeus told me to do this, my immediate reaction was no. I won't. How could I possibly kill the father of the woman I love? But as time passed, I've started to come to grips with necessary evils. And for my grander goal, I suppose I plan to kill him anyway. But all of that could change the moment I see his face. So perhaps the nightmares I'm having is, in part, my body attempting to expedite the process, preemptively prepping myself for how I might feel facing him.
I understand how you could feel, but I will tell you this, with every contract, something I haven't learned yet, but I do know, there's always a way out. There's always a loophole. Say you see Kethin, say you do give him that final blow. There's something in your pocket that you could use at that moment to bring him back. Have you ever thought about that? I'm sure you have, actually.
I didn't.
Didn't?
No, I have no intention of bringing back to life any Yuan-Ti I put to bed. For good. Because my grander goal involves me saving the Yuan-Ti from our curse. So no, I did not consider that. And the greater problem is, even at my strength now, I couldn't possibly defeat Kethin.
Alone. You couldn't possibly defeat him alone.
I wouldn't have myself stain your hands with blood from my contractor, my whims. I wouldn't want you to fight that fight with me.
My hands
Not you.
can't stay clean forever. It just can't.
Yours can.
They can't.
If you're with powerful people, those powerful people could do that job for you. And you merely delegate, or perhaps you just don't fight at all. And you find other ways to settle disputes.
That's one of the ways your hands can be the most dirtiest.
Fair.
As the lift finally touches down back in Leandar, Narion, you take a moment to try to focus in on the sounds and the call. Go ahead and give me a perception or survival. Leave it up to you.
Perception.
Okay. You feel the call sort of taking you towards the northwest, deep into the slum. You sort of feel that presence coming from that way. Do you continue to follow?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming that the closer I get to it, the stronger the call is.
Yes. It continues to get
yeah.
louder and louder. You begin to feel it more. And as you begin to walk and walk, you find your way back deep within the slums. And from around the corner, you see a figure rushing full speed. A small green individual with a bag over his head that's approaching as fast as he can.
Is that?
Lenorion!
Bagman, why are you out here?
Doing some recon.
You're severely out of breath. Did you find anything?
Yes, in the theater. Oh, all of them went inside. I guess something big is going on inside, so there's no guards outside.
There's no
So we don't need
outside.
to worry about it. Yes.
Did civilians go inside? Bagman, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Gather the others.
Yes.
Get Velnos. We'll have to go.
Yes. Civilians did go inside. We should hurry.
We'll have to go. Can you
Follow
move?
me.
Or are you too tired
Yes.
to move?
I've been through this a long time now. Yeah, this is light work. Let's go. As he
Perhaps you could
turns around,
breathe better with the bag off of your head, but let's go.
The bag stays.
That's
As
so
you begin
stupid.
to make your way, dashing as fast as you can towards the theater.
I want to roll perception.
Yep, go ahead. You can roll your perception. Yep.
16.
Okay. As you approach the old Leandrin Theater, you see the remnants of guards, patrols that have passed through around this space, as you've noticed in patterns since your first time arriving here. However, the exterior of the building has changed. The torches, once dimmed to not draw attention to the activities inside, burn a dark green and black shadow flame. Across the walls are carvings of serpents with balls of light being devoured within their maws. And with that 16, you can hear the low roar and rumble of chants in a foreign language that does not make any sense to you.
It feels as if everyone is just caught in a trance. This is very similar to when I was under the theater. But there's so many. And the flames. No. They're conducting a ritual in the middle of the city right now. We have to stop it.
Maybe it's
Roger that.
the chant. Do you think it's wise to try to understand what this chant is?
don't think it
Lunarion
would
can
matter,
hear it.
but-
You know what it is. It's the song that you are hearing this entire time. It's the lullaby.
It's the same song that I'm hearing in my head. But I'm not compelled. Wait. Perhaps I'm not compelled to repeat the chant because I haven't gone whatever ritual it was to put them in a trance that they're in. So I'm good. But we do need to find a way to stop them from chanting. Let's go to the bottom of the theater. Can we make our way there?
We can try. Should we find some way to sneak up on the upper levels? Because they maybe can.
So let me
If
be
they're stuck in
clear.
the
As you
trains-
look into the theater, Lunar, you be familiar. Before when you came in here, you saw several guards upstairs. As you look, there is nobody upstairs.
Yeah.
And
No, we
Gog,
should
with
be
your
able to go
tremor
straight
sense,
through.
you can detect the individuals in the basement area. Sorry, I just wanted to be clear with his perception.
Cool. Yeah, no, we should be able to go straight through this time. But be careful. If everyone is at the bottom, there could be hundreds. Are you sure you want to go, Bagman? No beard.
Yes.
Come on.
I'm ready to go.
You understand that this could be the moment your life ends. Are you certain?
Lunarian,
That's-
if you only knew, my life will not end here.
Fine. I'm going in this time with a clear head. As clear as it's gonna be. If I get this goddamn noise out of my head, this chant, as we start to walk forward and we want to proceed to work our way down to the bottom of the theater.
As you make your way down, I'm assuming you lead them down the long path that you took previously in your vision, sort of
Yep.
winding through the caves as you all see the theater walls begin to turn into a deep cave that appears to be hollowed out. And as you approach, you sort of turn around on the right corner as you see a bright green light emanating from the edge of this cave entrance as you all step out. In front of you, you see two priestess, and behind them, a large group of civilians, each humming the same song, their serpentine heads swaying left and right to the tune. As you look out, you can see some of them appear to be moving towards the back of this space, and they sort of walk down a long pathway. And down there you can hear these guttural sounds mixed in with the hiss and the slitherings of serpentine calls. As you step around the corner, the priestess that you spoke to makes eye contact directly with you, Lunarian. The voice that you've been hearing, the loudest siren in the call, as you see her clearly now singing out to you with her hands outstretched. The prodigal serpent returns.
Is this your doing? Why can't you make it stop? God damn it! Somebody hit her! Why is it that I can hear your voice, but I'm not in the trance that they're in?
Now listen. You are in the presence of the High Priestess Solara of House Corthin. Bow and pay your respects.
I bow to no one from House Corthan. You should know that if you know who I am.
Oh, little Lunarion. I remember you. You were a wee little boy still clinging to Vesik's ankles. Look how far you've come. So brave. As Solara steps forward.
I'm more than just brave. I'm gonna kill you, and then I'm gonna kill everyone else in that godforsaken house of yours. But you first.
Let's not get too brash.
And let's let go of the civilians. Why them?
Oh, these are not civilians.
They are civilians.
Oh, well, most of them. Ah, but look. I've brought you a gift. And you watch as from behind a pack of civilians outsteps a very familiar face.
No. How? Let him go. Let him go, priestess. Let him go.
See?
You can have me instead. Just let him go. There's no way. There's no way. What did you do? How did you convince him? You didn't beat him. You can possibly have beaten him in battle. So how? Let him go.
He desires to be here just like the rest.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. You're making him. He desires it because you promised him. You and your people, House Corthan, you always promise sweet little nothings. You promised him, you promised Vesik, you promised everyone and leave them with nothing. Let him go. As I lift up Duke Ungig's lance and preparing for a Eldritch Blast.
Are you preparing it or are you firing it?
I'm firing it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack.
Hit or damage? Just damage or hit?
As your Eldritch Blast fires out, as it approaches the priestess, you see there's almost a barrier that appears around her as the blast deflects off.
Okay. No matter. That just means I have to get closer. I'll get closer, close enough to where I don't need any fancy spells. I'll just cut your head off, then your arms and your legs, and you will free the civilians with your blood. No, Beard, you stay there. You stay there with Bag. Don't move. She cannot have you two like she took him. Not like she took Kethin. As I move forward.
As you move forward, she says, Zahir is not who you think he is, Lunarion. Wouldn't you
Yes,
like
he
to
is.
know the truth?
Zahir, I read about Zahir. Zahir, Asmodeus wishes for me to free Zahir, but I will kill Zahir. I will kill him and you, but if you know different, oh please do. Give me the details. What don't I know about Zahir? And that will be your last words on this ground with your feet intact. Say it.
Zahir is not evil.
Yes, he
And
is.
we, Yuan Ti, are not
Yes, we are.
cursed, Lunarion.
Yes, we are. We are cursed. You know we are cursed. Everyone in Serpent's Embrace and in leadership position is well aware of that, though this is information that you do not share.
That is
We
a
are
lie,
cursed.
Gabriel. He has twisted the truth. Evil is
Gabriel could
anything
give a
that resists
fuck
this
about
ending of
us.
his...
No. You speak nonsense.
The Yuan Ti are not cursed. We are
Yes,
chosen.
we are. Chosen for what?
We are the
Chosen for
first
what?
generation of new gods to rise after this world's consumption. Zahir is not evil. He is natural entropy.
Then what is godly about what you did to my family? If we are godlike, then we are no different from the old gods. And that is why I will end this all.
Tell me what you know of the Serpent House ritual. Do you know with your family?
I know bits, but that's beside the point.
No, that is the point. We, Yuan Ti, are stewards of the cycle, marked by Gabriel and cursed to walk this age, branded evil and twisted. But the only one that has twisted the truth is him. And he declares evil anything that resists the ending of this stagnant age. Zahir is the great maw that devours so creation may begin anew. Can't you see this world is a lie? Can't you see that we have been branded for hate? When this cycle is remade, all followers of Zahir will ascend as divine beings in the great convergence.
I refuse to believe this. I refuse. Get out of my fucking head! I refuse to believe this. No.
Would you like to see it for
No.
yourself?
You have no proof. You have no proof for your statements. You are just dancing around, pretending to be God. And the only God in here is me.
By this
You're no
time,
God.
the crowd of civilians have slowly started to disappear over the cliff edge at the end of this temple. Oh shit. As Shavira begins to make her way towards the back as well. Solara turns her back to you and she says, "Come and see for yourself."
I'll come alone. You will not harm my friends. Right? Just me. I'm the only one with the hymn in his head. I'll come. But please understand that once this is completed, you will draw your last breath. As he proceeds to walk forward.
Bagman, I need you to roll a wisdom save, please.
Oh, gotcha. Just a regular D20, right?
Yep, just give me a D20.
It's 15.
Okay, that actually passes. Wow. You manage to resist the call. Gog, there is, for some reason, you do not feel the call at all. You are immune. Lunarin, as you begin to walk forward, Solara slowly walks ahead of you until she brings you towards the edge of this cliff face. And as you start to approach, you hear the guttural bodily sounds begin to get louder and louder.
I don't react. I'm just walking forward.
As you slowly make your way to the edge, you see as Shavira and Solar have both stopped. And Shavira slowly puts her hand out, sort of presenting you to step to the edge and take a look. She says, "See, he is almost ready."
What are you doing here? Exactly. You said you had proof. As I lift Duke Ungi's lance up to her neck, you said you had proof. This is proof of nothing but heinous acts. You killed these people for fantasies and fairy tales. You have lost your mind. You have all lost your minds.
As you look down into this pit, you see the bodies of these Orphionoids conjoined and fused into this massive amalgamation, this cocoon writhing of horrific flesh and scales and these serpent-like tails all sticking out as one by one you watch as the individual civilians begin to step down into the pit, slowly pressing themselves into the face, fusing themselves one by one as it grows larger and larger with each additional individual. And towards the back, you can see walking slowly as Kethin is also slowly making his way towards the pit.
I'm going to change my focus from the priestess to Kethin. I'm going to rush up to him and try to push him back. No, not you. Not you. You stay here. You stay here with me. You don't move forward. Kethin, as I slap him on the face a couple of times.
Go ahead and roll me a D20 here.
That one.
As you Okay. Woo! All right, here we go. As you smack him and smack him and smack him, you sort of push him and his body does not react. And actually, as you smack him and his actual mouth opens up, he begins to sing louder as he makes his way towards. And Shavir calls out, she says, "Fear not. He will be reborn again as one with Zahir. Death is nothing."
So you're saying I'm powerless here. I can't stop him. And you're just going to kill him, is what you're saying.
No. In fact, you have all the power here.
How do I have all of the power? Why do you call me the prodigal child? I have no power here. But I have just enough to end your life. As I try to strike with Duke Uggy's lance at her.
Okay, go ahead and roll a strike.
Uh, 25 to hit.
As you go to swing the lance. Wait, which one are you striking at?
I'm striking at the priestess that's talking to me. I believe it's Shavana.
Shavira?
Shavani?
Okay.
Shavira, yeah.
So as you swing to strike at Shavira, you cut her up her body. And as you do so, she...
That's a start. Now I'm going to continue to strike until you are breathless. As I strike again, if that's okay. I got 2 hits off that.
Yeah, go ahead and run another strike.
Oh, this one's 14.
14, as she is falling down, does not hit as she sort of falls out of reach, but she falls directly into Solara. As she holds her, she says, sort of caresses her head, and she says, "Fear not, child. You will be joined with him again soon." And she wipes her eyes closed. Solara begins to then slowly walk down as she places the body at the feet of the amalgamation, and tendrils start to reach out and pull her in. As she turns around, she says, "Lunarion, we have called you
You're next.
here for a purpose."
You've yet to tell me what that purpose is.
He wishes to commune with you.
And how do I do that?
As she goes up to one of the fleshy necks of this amalgamation, and she begins to sort of caress the what would be like the neck of the snake. It's like the end of it, sort of like as the body begins, she sort of caresses that, and the mouth opens up. She takes her hand and she places it underneath the fang as a green liquid begins to pour out and pool within her hand. As it pours, you get hit with this aroma of a fresh odor. A hunger sort of fills your nostrils for a brief moment as she begins to slowly make her way towards you. She says, "Drink, Lunarion."
As I drink. But like as I drink, I want to like also try to pierce her with the Duke Ungi's lance since she's so close.
As you place your hand, or as far as place your mouth to her hand, you start to take in the poison, and then as you do, I will allow you to roll a strike here with the lance as you take a sip.
Uh, 17. Do I roll with advantage because she's so close or no?
You not roll with advantage. As you go to swing, once more, it's almost like a force prevents you from striking her as she says, "Shh. It is time now."
As I drink.
Gog, from the end of the hallway, you feel a surge of wind that sort of sucks through the cave behind you, flowing into the cavern as the green, black lit torches begin to, one by one, extinguish as the wind begins to rip through this hallway. You hear the guttural as Lunarion sorry, turn it down a little bit. You hear the voice call out to you. It says, "My child, I see you have made your way to me once more."
Once more. I'm no child of yours. Speak your truth. Zahir.
You have been guided here to free me, and you have done well.
You know why I'm here. And it's not for no reunion. I'm here to kill you. Or at least to bargain.
To bargain.
Yes. Because I can free you. As you stated. But I need to know. Why are we cursed?
You hear, but you do not listen, my child. You are not cursed. You are I, a part of me. We are the devourers, the recyclers of this world. You are here to bring about the end of the cycle. Now I've been sealed away for some time. I grow weary of this entrapment. You have your answer. Join me once more, so that we may bring an end and a new beginning.
How does this benefit me? How does this benefit No Beard? How could this have benefited Talani, who's dead now? How could this have possibly benefited Amnis or Cora? This doesn't benefit Oralos. This doesn't benefit anybody in my party. It's just for you. Selfishness. More and more selfishness. By Yuan-Ti God or Yuan-Ti devil. It is just selfishness. Yet you tell me We are not cursed. We are. And you are nothing more than hatred. Your principles, your ideologies, your very concept led to my family's exile and ultimate demise. My father, my mother, my brothers and sisters and cousins, and we are a cursed people. We do nothing but spread hate and fire and poison. And I'll do away with it all. You wish for me to reset a cycle so that we could just be born again and do the very same things again to all the other races. That's not a compelling argument, Zahir. You're not changing my mind, Zahir. The only reason why I would free you is because Asmodeus had requested it, and I could get something out of Asmodeus, like my family, like my wife, if I do this for him. I get nothing from you.
Asmodeus. What a small problem. He fears me more. Have you ever asked why he seek to free me?
It's none of my concern, no. But I'm certain you'll tell me. So why is it? What is your relationship with Asmodeus?
Asmodeus is aware of the cycle, and he is not free from it. He knows that if I were to be released, when we do away with this world, he will go with it as well. It's his fault I'm locked here. So I imagine he seeks to get on my good side. I have no deals with Asmodeus anymore, my child. Free me so that me way undo him and the rest of this pantheon of false gods. Gavriel himself. And we will start an age of consumption.
I can't believe that it's been nothing but lies up until this point. And that my ultimate goal would lead me here. And you'd want the same things I want. I too wish to do away with this pantheon of gods and start anew. But if we do away with Asmodeus, what of my family? What of my wife? I don't wish to have a new life or to be reincarnated. I want the same life with the same people. And I want goodness for my friends and their goals. How can I balance the two? Recreation in perfect alignment for my loved ones.
The Yuan Ti will be rejoined within the Ma. But you cannot save them all, my child.
If we destroy this pantheon of gods and we reset the world anew, what of my friends? They're good people. Yes, I wanted to kill the guards, but I didn't want to hurt them in the process.
Bring
Can I save them?
to me. They will be safe within the maw. One with all. Bound.
But I don't wish to take away our agency.
You think you have agency now?
Yes, and free will. I don't wish to take away their free will and their agency to live on their own terms. I just wish to keep them alive in this process that must be done. Because I agree, we must end the old pantheon and start anew.
So be it.
They will be safe. Yes.
Your friend, the monk, he is marked by Asmodeus.
I know. I know. And I want to cleanse him of that mark.
If they will join me and worship, then they shall be spared.
They all have their own beliefs. They won't bow to you, Zahir. And I'm starting to think that I'll have to start the world anew my own way. Because if there's no protection for my friends, there could be no salvation for the people that I love. And for a brief moment, I thought I'd found that in you, in your power to kill off the pantheons. No. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Send me back. This is pointless. I'll make none of my friends slaves to anyone or anything. No.
Roll me a wisdom save with disadvantage.
And 8.
The covenant is already struck. You should be feeling it now. As you feel a wetness around your ankles and your feet. And it's sort of gradually crawling up your shins to your knees, up to your thighs.
What a covenant. I didn't decide to do anything. We merely had a conversation. Just send me back. And what is this liquid?
You're being pulled into the maw, my child. Any moment now.
No, I'm not
become
going.
One.
No, we won't. I refuse as I try to send out Eldritch blasts in the direction of like anywhere.
Yeah, as you're firing out Eldritch Blast, and they are going off far, and they just continue to travel. You can even see them just travel and travel and travel. It's as if you're in some sort of pocket dimension here, with Zahir just laughing. You
No.
should have taken the deal. Now we'll feast on their flesh.
No. Asmodeus! Asmodeus!
He cannot hear you here.
Asmodeus,
As
I know you can hear me.
you feel the liquid begin to rise up higher and higher as your body is being dragged deeper and deeper into the amalgamation. Gog and Bagman, as you guys are standing there, the cavern has gone completely dark, but you can hear the rumblings on the other end of the cavern. The slurping and sucking sounds. Would you like to go forward, or would you like to leave?
Bagman,
Yes, Gog.
I'm going that way. You're following?
Yes, we are the Gang of Justice, so we should pursue that direction.
Okay, you don't have to talk like that. Let's go.
What? Okay. Okay, I'll follow him.
As you both step up to the edge of the cavern, as you look out, you see High Priestess Solara, the priestess, is on her knees down in front of this giant amalgamation of flesh and serpentine scales. And you watch as Lunarion is with his eyes closed, with his hood sort of over his face, his head sort of slumped over, still with his lance in his hand, is being sort of engulfed by this maw, slowly dragged up towards the top of this cocoon-like egg, his body not reacting. Next to the priestess, you see as the body of the other priestess is now slowly being dragged into it, and you can see the last bits of her face with her eyes and her teeth clearly showing with a smile of glee on her face, as if the last thing on her mind was pure joy. And as you walk up, you slowly see your friend being absorbed into this creature.
Just stand around. Grab something. Come on, let's get him
Right.
out of this monstrosity.
Right. As I take out my grappling hook and just tie his wrist on it, maybe we can just yank him. Maybe no. He ties it. Can I tie around his torso?
As you approach, Solara says, "Cease! Do not get any closer. You will not interrupt. He is returning. My life's work is complete. Oh, the cycle. It ends today."
Cycle. Sorry, we don't listen to villains. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Free him, Gog.
I grab on to what I can from Lunarion for a
Okay.
pull.
Okay, I need both of you to roll initiative.
Okay. Roll a regular D20 for-
I forgot to ask you for my cloak of protection.
Oops, ignore that. That's an accident right there. 1 dice, not 2. Okay, here we go. 16.
Okay. You both. Who was that? I think Astro.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Astro, it is your turn as she turns around and you can see both of her hands start to erupt with some sort of dark eldritch energy.
Okay. Let's see. I would like to go and striker. And I guess I rolled on strike. Here we go. I just rolled like a regular D20 for that
Yeah,
too,
just
right?
roll
Or-
d20 and then
Cool.
add your strength.
Nice. All right. Here we go. It's all right. It's rolling now. Okay, here we go. It's oh man, a 3.
Okay. As you go to strike, you watch as one of the tendrils from the amalgamation sort of reach out and they whip out and they wrap around your hand before tossing you aside. And she says, he is waking up. You are too late. Gog, what would you like to do?
I am going to punch her a few times. Ten does not hit.
10 does not hit. As you go to strike, another tendril sort of rips out, once again sort of grabbing you right around the wrist right before you make connection and tossing you aside.
Do I go flying back?
No. She just tosses your hand back.
Oh, okay. I rolled another one. That was 17 to hit.
17 does not hit. As once again you go to strike and it wraps around your wrist before tossing you back.
Bagman. Or
Yes.
Baghead. This is going to be a tough one. Look, we need to get him out though.
Okay. I can. What about your golem? Can you command your golem to pull him out?
I could. Wait, how do you know about the golem?
Well,
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Bagman, we just need to do something. On my next turn, I will.
gotcha. Oh, is it back on me or is Solaris?
It is Solar's turn as she is going to let out 2 separate Eldritch blasts that fire out at both of you. They both at close range go sort of firing right past your bodies as she sort of looks and she turns around and she says, "My lord, defeat them! Rise up! Oh, Zahir, slay down these non-believers and bring about the end to the cycle. I wait to join you in the maw." Bagman, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I would like to. What's it called right here? Okay, yeah, I would like to try to go into my bag and grab out a weapon or an item for this occasion.
Okay, roll me a d20.
Okie dokie. Yeah, 5.
Okay, you pull out a short sword, so your next attack will have an additional +1 to your.
Okay. Let's see. What can I else I can do? Do I have a bonus action?
Your bonus action is to go into the bag.
Okay, so that's 2 actions. Okay, all right, then in my turn it says, I'll be ready in my next turn, Gog. It's up to you.
Alright,
Okay.
Gog, it is your turn.
And I pull out my stone to summon my golem.
Alrighty, as you summon your stone golem,
Then I point to Lunarion. Oh, my friend. Pull him out.
it looks at you and then it looks at the thing. Is it, "Urgh?"
Yes, that thing. The one inside of there. Him. I need him pulled out.
Okay, he is going to attempt to pull him out. Go ahead and roll me. I guess I'll roll it. Give me 1 second. As he reaches into the amalgamation, he attempts to start to pull, and as you can see, Lunarion's front body begins to stretch as it goes to pull and pull and pull. Unfortunately, it like starts, you see him start to like, his like robes begin to tear a bit, like at the torso, and he is not budging, and it is starting to look painful how hard the elemental is pulling to try to get him out of there.
Baghead, that's not the way to get him out. We'll have to break this thing.
All right. Let's take the pieces down and see if that leads to him being free.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Gog?
No, that'd be all. That would be all.
Okay. Solara is once again going to use her turn. She turns around and she says, Zahir, I give my last to you. It is done. As she takes her body and she thrusts herself onto the amalgamation, you watch as her essence begins to be absorbed into the cocoon. As it begins to be, and it's slowly dragging her body in, the bodies begin to rumble and shake and quiver as you watch as all of the serpent heads begin to turn upward, and they all start to sing in a loud, high-pitched serpentine song. Lunarion, this is your last wisdom save at disadvantage.
Damn. Damn. Nine. Damn.
As you struggle and are firing off these blasts into the abyss, Zahir says, I offer you your freedom one last time.
Freedom for what? What is your offer?
Don't make this
Freedom for what?
difficult.
To throw away the lives of my friends? The answer is no. It will be no tomorrow. The answer is no. I can't throw their lives away for your vision of the future. I'll take out the pantheon of gods my way. I won't sacrifice them. The answer is no. And I will get out of here. You can't kill me, Zahir.
Then you will watch them be sacrificed.
Who? Who will be sacrificed?
As he grants you a moment of vision to the exterior as you see your friends valiantly struggling to fight the elemental, fighting side by side with Gog, Bagman attempting to drag out various items and weapons as they are fighting in vain against this fleshy existence that seems to not want to budge no matter how many strikes they land on it.
No, Beard. Fine. Let them go. Let them go, Zahir.
Tell them to leave this place.
I can't speak to them from here. You have to let me go back.
As Gog and Bagman, you hear from Lunarion's mouth as his head sort of lifts up and faces out towards you. Leave this place. You have been spared.
We cannot leave. As I order my golem to smash that amalgamation.
Okay, we'll roll the attack. Those are 2 misses as it goes to striking it. It's smashing up against the flesh. Bagman, you have 1 more turn as the timer hits 0 here.
Okay. So this is like a sense of desperate right here. I grab the short sword and I try to attack the amalgamation and try to break as much as I can, try to free Lenorium.
Okay, go ahead, give me a strike.
Bagman, I won't think of you any less if you run from this.
Why would I run? You are a friend of mine. You are a teammate of mine. The gang of justice. You and Lenorium. We will get him out of here. As I take out the short sword and I start running, I'm gonna do the best I can. As he starts trying to hack away as much as he can. If the hit is successful, I hope so.
Go ahead, roll me a d20.
14.
14 does not hit. As you go up, you strike, and the blade slices through a slice of flesh as it quickly begins to reform and heal itself, as that attack unfortunately has no damage. On the final turn of the countdown, from the cocoon of the amalgamation, you watch as from Lunarion's body, a giant creature begins to appear from underneath him, taking the form of a multi-headed serpent, as giant snake-like tendrils begin to envelop flesh-like bodies, forming what looks like the formation of snake heads made out of various pieces and arms and legs of bodies. And as it does so, it begins to grow and grow and grow and grow and fill up this space until you see the earth elemental is slowly being pushed into the wall. As you guys watch this, it's almost like an Akira scene where everything begins to shrink around you as the creature begins to grow and grow and grow in size. Do you continue to fight or do you try to run?
I cannot leave my friend. Not again.
Okay.
I stay. I stay and fight.
As you all begin to be pressed up against by this giant body of flesh and viscera, it's gonna get you if you don't take off running. I'm just gonna tell you now. As it begins to grow and grow and grow and outgrow this place, if you want to roll a dex to try to get out of here, I'll give it to you. Otherwise, you're going to get enveloped.
Gog, you have a chance to run, take it. I'm gonna keep going. If I go, there's always gonna be more after me.
But my friend, I've left him before. I left the whole party before.
Well, it sounds like you made up your mind, Black Wonder. Let's go.
I've been in a situation like this before. I had a portal of hell in front of me. You know what I did?
You
Dog jumps inside the amalgamation. Just
cool. Damn.
As you watch Cog run full speed and just jumps, I'm assuming kind of just belly flops into it, just smashes into the amalgamation. And as you do, he begins to be absorbed inside. Bagman, do you run or do you stay?
I stay. I run straight in and says, "That's my Black Wonder, Boy Wonder," as I run inside.
Okay. As you all run and jump into the body of this amalgamation, we will check up on you folks in a bit.
Oh.
The siege of Durnforge has erupted into chaos. As the walls have been breached, weeks and weeks of skirmishes and conflicts, blood runs deep within the walls and the streetways, where there once were Durnforges tinkering away at anvils and small little dwarven children playing and enjoying the sounds of their kinfolk. Even the sultry entertainment found in Little Hell, everything in the city has gone silent. The night before, it is the eve of battle. As dark clouds begin to roll over the mountaintops, the skies choked with ash. Throughout the night, there were earthquakes that shattered walls. The rivers themselves appear to boil with dark omens, and the sky filled with colorful lightning bolts, the hint and the sign of a weave storm. Torrential rain cascades through the mountains, and a red-black smog envelops the city as a whole, as the great grimace and its aura has completely covered this place. Bogren and the defenders of Durnforge have fought valiantly, defending the walls, escorting civilians to safety, and maintaining the peace with what they could. Throughout this time, Amnis and Cora have created a bit of a symbol of hope and coexistence between themselves as well. And Rise, through watching the actions of his allies, has come to see a bit of the gray. On this eve, after a great battle the week before, Duke Khazgor was slain by a mysterious woman, a dark-skinned elf wielding a golden blade. And after a few incursions into the camps of Ludus Bay, it was discovered that Kavar was operating from within the city, a manor within the canopies itself. And so on the eve of this operation, where Councilmember Bogren, Balin, and Balor have put together a team of skilled dwarves and defenders of Durnforge, who will make their way into the canopy. But before we go there, we make our way to the manor itself to see the other side's perspective. As Cora, throughout the weeks, Kavar has been working very hard within his sanctum, preparing for what he calls his most precious project. As you stand within the grand halls as metal guards, suits of armor, walk between the hallways, the The war is almost over, my daughter. And with the blood that's been spilled, I have all that I need. When the moon rises crimson, our kind, Gaussians, vampires, children of the night, will walk this world as equals. No more hiding, no more persecution, no more chains. This world that I am building is one that would accept Alcard for who he is. And that is our goal as our family, Cora.
I'm very happy to hear that, Father. I'm glad Alucard, as a baby he is, can actually live in a world that he'll be accepted. I'm very excited for that, for his future, for all the futures of Gaussian and vampires. We finally can come out of hiding. We can live amongst equal, without any prejudice, without any hate. And that's all I yearn for, as your daughter, and as a Gaussian.
As you hear the horns begin to sound off in the distance, they would have figured it out by now, daughter. Your friends.
Yes. Is there any way? I know we've been through this whole week of war. A lot of blood been shed on both sides. Is there a way we can we salvage this? Can I salvage this and save them? Can I bring them along with the cause? I can't see hurting Rise. He's just a child in all this. Even with Bargain, we have our differences. He still, I believe, do still have a righteous heart for good people everywhere. Sure, maybe I feel like he's more of a dwarf nationalist over here, but what I heard from him is he's a good person with a good heart, so maybe he can be saved as well. And for Amnes, he been through so much, Father. His fiancée was taken away from the Hydra. He can't even remember her. He sees her and me. And he has feelings for me. And I might start to have feelings for him as well. He helped me take care of Alucard during this trying time. I was surprised at first, but he came over to the side with him. But he trusted me, still trusted me.
As I told you he would.
Yes, he was right. So, can we save them? Please?
Those that have no heart for the night will not be safe in this next life. This age that we are creating is for our kind and those that are accepting of us. Your friend Amnes is more than welcome, as well as any others that are open-minded to accept what is to come. But you cannot save them all, Cora.
Right. I just thought I should ask. Since this is all close to being over. What is this project you're working on?
Yes. I will show you here in a bit. I must retire downstairs. I think I hear the baby crying. You should probably go and check on her.
Okay. Right. I'll make sure to come see you after I check on Alucard. As she rushes over to crying Alucard.
As you as you make your way to the room where baby Alucard is crying, you hear once again the horns that you are very familiar with. These horns blow whenever the strike team is making their way on a mission. As you hear the battle taking place down below within Durnforge, you find a peace within the dark gaze of Alucard, your orphan child.
You said there was a piece right there?
No, you find a peace in the gaze of the child with all the war going on in the backdrop.
Gotcha. I'm glad you're safe, Alucard. Soon this will be over, and you get to grow up like as a normal baby, without anybody pointing fingers at you, pointing their blades, pointing their bows at you. The moment they see your pale skin, the moment they see your eyes, the moment they see your fangs, none of that will be non-existent anymore, as you can be who you want to be, as much as your fellow brother and sister. And I'm gonna make sure I bring some of my friends along. I think Rise could be a nice big brother for you. As I'll do my best to protect you. They will not get near you, my child. I will protect you with every fiber of my body. Even if it's in my last breath, I will make sure you are safe, okay? Everything in this peaceful world, this hateful world, you bring me peace, bring me solace. I feel calm when I'm with you. And I will not allow you to pray to a god in this hateful world. They are all damned, and I will make sure each one of them are wiped out. You get to live in a peaceful world without them gods and goddesses watching over you. You'll have me, and you'll have your grandpa, Kavar. And I can't wait for that to happen. So, to stay safe a little longer, I'll help bring these guys off. I promise, my little Alucard.
As you are talking to the child, you hear a knocking on the door.
Just in case I have my hand on my blade. You may come in.
It's Mad Dog Malcolm.
Oh, Mad Dog. I'm glad you're here. Any reports? What's going on in the front of the castle?
He gestures for you to follow him.
I see. As I bite my finger, for a little droplets of blood can come out, and I just drop it around where little Alucard is so it can feast on it. And she starts following Mad Dog Malcolm. Lead the way.
All right, as he takes you to the castle gates, he leans up against the door and he sort of leans it open, and outside you see a flash of lightning. The rain droplets and the shadow that is masked up. You see a very familiar silhouette standing at the door. It is Amnis Braunbelt, and he is in a frenzy as he is rushing from Durnforge with some news for Cora.
Quick question. Do I know the news? What's telling?
Yes, you do. The news is that the The strike team is on their way to to Kavar's Manor, and that you probably need to get out, or whatever you want to tell her about that.
Gotcha. As I, Coda! Amos, what is it? Why are you here at this time? I've got news from the strike team. They're going to arrive shortly. They're going to storm Kavar's castle. They're going to take everything out that's inside. You included if you're still in here. You have to go. I can't go, Amos. I can't. Alucard is still here. Then take him. You don't need to be here. She doesn't need to be here. Kavar got to go. And Bargren's hell-bent. The leaders are doing forces hell-bent, and I hell-bent at taking down Kavar. That is his grandfather you're talking about. You are not strike down my father. You hear me? You are not. I do what I must, Cora. I gave you this much leeway, as much as I can. This is now or never, do or die. You have to leave, Cora. I'm giving you this opportunity to take Alucard and run. What's gonna happen in this castle in a few moments, you're not gonna like it. You're not. But run. Run as far away as you can with Alucard. The magic mirror is still over there in the main city. You can still hide. You can probably still disguise yourself. Leave. Please, for me. I ran before. No, I didn't run before. My sister ran before. My mom gave her the same ultimatum, but she never got to see her again. Supposedly. And this might happen to my father. I just met him a week ago. I finally have family that cares and acknowledges me. What about Uncle Paulo? You still have him. Uncle Paulo could help raise him. He's good with kids at times. Anders, please, I can't. Please, Cora, the strike force is coming. I can't stop them once they get here. I won't stop them from charging at you if you're still here, Cora. This is all I can do. I rushed over here to beat them here so I can give you this message. This is lost olive branch I'm giving you. I love you. You're my fiance, and I want the best for you. And when this is all over, I'll go to Magic Mirror, and we can help raise I can help raise Alucard together. So please. Okay. Okay. Where's your father? I won't tell you that. That is my olive branch to you. You will have to find him yourself.
As you both feel the ground begin to rumble, shaking as another giant earthquake, but this feels very close.
Okay, Cora, you have to go. Now. Okay. As she starts to run back up the stairs, and she says, before she goes upstairs, she look at my dog Malcolm. Come with me, my dog. Wherever I'll go, Alucard may need some protection, so please come with me if you can.
All right, as he's and he follows you, you guys go back to find Alucard, and as you and Amnes make your way inside, you make your way over to where Alucard's room is.
Okay, is he still in there?
Yep, he's still in there in the bed.
Okay, she rushes over and put like a little, unless is he already covered? Like from the picture right there?
Yeah, he is covered
Yeah,
and like he's like swaddled up a bit.
Okay. It's okay, Alucard. Mommy's here. I'm gonna make sure you're safe, okay? I'm gonna take you far away so none of the bad people can hurt you. We're gonna live together. Sounds like you're excited too. I love you, Alucard. Alright, let's go. Alright. As she picks him up and she kind of like towards the exit, any nearby exit you want to send her?
Yeah, as you start to walk back towards the door, you notice from this distance that the courtyard gate is still open. Mad Dog forgot to close it. And as you look around, I need both of you to roll me, or I need you to roll me 2 perception checks here.
Okay. Do I just like, since it's 2 of them, do I just say I just try to roll with one of them with advantage?
Yeah, that's fair. Whoever got the highest, I'm cool with that.
Okay, I'm already on hand, so I just do it with him. Perception, where is that? Here you go. Okay, it's 15? Would that be good enough? Okay, never mind. Because I might get in that one for the next roll, so I'm sure. Oh, that's good enough?
As you look, Rise, I need you to give me a stealth check, please. Okay. You see, like, Rise hiding between, like, what is like the stable wood and like the gatehouse, and he's like peeking at you and Cora inside of this vampire's crib. Rise has followed you all the way here. Yes. Yeah, so.
Okay, gotcha. Rise, what are you doing over here?
What do you mean? What am I doing over here? What are you doing over here? Why are you already with her?
I'm getting Cora out of here, Rise. Her and Alucard.
Her out? You not hear that horn? What is wrong with you, Annis? Don't you? With all the things that they've done to us and everything, with all those people that they hurt, and you want to save her?
Yes, I have to. Rise, please, just let us go. At least just let her go. I'm with you, all in the plan. If it's taking down Kafar, I'll do that. But please, just let Cora go. She was used, guys. When she was used, you know how Cora is by this point. The moment Kavar showed her love, that's all she needed, just to be part of this sick plan of his. Please, give her a chance of redemption.
Redemption? After everything, she left us the first time, and then she sided with them, the enemy, with everything that was going on. All those people. No, Annis, I can't just let her go.
Rise, please just let me go. I've been nothing but kind to you. I even asked my father to let you go, spare your life. I want to be safe on Alucard, please. Just let us go.
Can I do a perception check? Do I see the baby or no?
Give me a perception check. Cora, are you where? Yeah, I guess I would ask Cora, where are you holding Alucard?
Yeah, she's holding him in her hands, like two-handed, like one on the back, left arm around, right hand on the. Keep him steady.
Yes, you can clearly see the baby, and Cora seems like she is protecting it.
Fine, she can go, but Annis, when we take her dad down, you have to be the one to take him down fully. That's blood on your hands.
I will. Annis, please, you don't have to do this. I have to. You caused so much pain and suffering and doing for it for all these centuries and decades, Cora. I gotta end it. I gotta end him. So, that's how things gotta be, Cora. Like I said, this is your olive branch. You gave me the olive branch and not telling me where it is. I accept that. But he's going down tonight. Okay. Maybe if y'all can just talk to him, maybe he can start, you can reason with him. Please. Sorry. Like Rice said, our minds are made up. So, please, take the olive branch and go. Is this true, Rice? Is this your final answer?
I'm trying to put my finger in a gun position and be like, you got one more chance. You better run with that kid or else.
Okay. Thank you. And I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry. I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. As she runs off with Alucard.
I'm trying to get from where I am and then get closer to Amnes. If I don't know how far away I am, let me see, because I'm not looking at the map. How far away am I? Oh, I look at Amnes and I'm just like, anything else that happens is all on you, buddy. This is your fault. You let your girl go. This is on you.
I just wanted to be saved, right? She's been through so much. That's all I can ask for you, really.
And all those people wanted to be saved too, buddy. And look at what she did. She went off and go and get hurt. She could have at least told us beforehand.
I know, right? It's just selfish. It's just selfish thing I'm asking. And I hate myself. I will always hate myself. Don't worry.
Cora, I need you to roll a stealth check.
Okay.
With disadvantage with the crying baby.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Page is loading back. Come on, dice. Okay, page is up now. Stealth. Here we go. Boom.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, I still gotta roll normal because I had an item. The first one is a 9. No, it's a 10. Second one is boom. It's oh my god. 2 10s in a row.
Okay. You feel pretty stealthy as you and the baby hear the footsteps of a Dwarven Legion with a very familiar voice at the helm telling them to go forward. You can tell it is Councilmember Bogren leading the strike team. As Rise and Amnes, you are still within Kavaris Keep as you hear the horn once more. This time it seems to be reverberating from very close. You can tell they'll be here at any time. What would you like to do?
I just get ready for battle.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm like tightening the grip on my hammer, 2 hammers. And it says, and say, win or lose, Rice, life or death. It's gonna be great fighting with you to the very end right here.
Sure is, buddy. But we're not dying today. We can't die today. You gotta get to that baby, remember?
too kind. Right. Oh, by the way, Corey did say, like, tell Alucard when he tells you stories about you, he sees you as a potential big brother of his. So maybe you can see him sometime.
To that same demon? Oh my. Okay.
All right.
As you both prepare for battle here within the manor, Bogren, you are leading a legion of 2 clans of dwarves, two small battle clans of dwarves, as well as 3 individual Durn forges that you have the potential to control with the crown. As you are making your way up, you start to detect some riffles within some of the brush nearby.
Keep your hands on the swivel. Remember those lost in Little Hell. We shan't lose any more once we find Kavar.
I'm going to roll a perception check for the group.
Oh man.
As they look out, they do not detect anything as they continue to. And as you make your way, you now have been marching through the canopies for the good part of some hour, making your way to like the highest point of the waterfall. As you crossed over a giant bridge, this ancient, old, elven castle. You and your legion begin to. As you approach, you see that the drawbridge is still down and the doors appear to be open.
I'll order one of the Warforges to go forward to check the path and see if it can sustain the weight of the rest of us, and it's not just a illusion or some sort of trap during forges.
The first Durn Forge makes its way across.
And I'll follow behind on the Warforge and gesture to everyone to keep continue following.
Okay. As you
Crossover!
begin to, oh, sorry, go ahead.
That's it.
As you yell out this command to your legion to cross over the bridge, you look up at the sky and you see that clouds appear to be swirling above the manor. And it's not normal because there's been this influx of these dark, ash-filled, weave-induced clouds that have been pouring over into the valley over the last couple of days. It came with the rest of the cataclysms, the earthquakes, the flash storms, the constant rain. Hell, this entire siege has been pretty much shit for the most part. And as you and your legion make your way across, as the final Durn Forge crosses, you step into the room and you see that Amnes and Rise are already here. They have mysteriously disappeared from the council meeting earlier today to find them here within the manor currently.
What the? I don't remember you two saying you were scouting ahead. You could have sent word that you were going further.
Right.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't be able to get the drop on them. Come on now. You gotta be quick. You got them bots with you, don't you?
Yeah.
Everyone's getting the drop on me, aren't you, Rice?
What you mean?
Well, it's nice to have you here, Bogdan. Kavar, with the intel and reconnaissance meeting, what I just did, we found out Kavar is in here somewhere, hidden.
Have you checked any? Do you know where? Up high in the tower?
No, we just found out recently about him being here, Bogran. So we are glad you're here, like I said. We can start doing the search now. This is our chance to finally take this asshole down.
Yeah, if... Okay, saw him, not saw him, we will find him. So, yes. Men, search that side. Search the left side.
Okay.
Doing forges, follow through. Stay with us. And we'll just try to search around. See if we can find any sign of him.
Okay. As the squadron begins to search amongst the manor, there are a couple of skirmishes that do break out as some of the metallic knights are still active, the natural guards to this manor, including some specters. And so you hear clashes and skirmishes. But overall, this hardened group of veterans that have fought with you for weeks on end throughout this siege have proven themselves time and time and again and were selected for this mission for their prowess. So they make general good work of the obstacles ahead of them, only taking about 5 casualties between both of the squads. So still rather healthy on top of everything else. As you continue to monitor, eventually a young dwarf comes up to you. His name is Fedar. As he says, "Councilman, we believe we found it."
Take me.
As they take you over to through the manor, and as you pass through this grand manor, you see that there are like scattered armor plates sort of abound of giant knights, blood sort of spattered out the walls where there have been fights and skirmishes. And he takes you around to where there is a long staircase that heads down deep underneath. We're at the very bottom. If you look over, you can see that there's this red reverberating light.
Just roll to inspect the light. Like what it could be.
From the look of it, just the general look, the way that it sort of the flicker of it, it looks to be candlelight.
Is Amnes and Rise next to me? Or are they out there in the fight still?
Oh, where would you get? No, so the fight is over. So Amnes and Rise, would you guys like to follow him up there?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, so you guys are all three standing here at the entrance to the stairwell.
Should we scout, or should we just wait for the rest of them?
Yes. You should probably lead the way. You two were able to roll around here without being spotted.
Right.
Okay.
I can lead the way. Since I'm the tank, the shield. So, if anything comes at me, I should be able to be durable enough to withstand it and give y'all time to gather yourselves to ready to face it. So, I go on ahead. Stay safe, you guys, as he kind of jogs ahead.
Okay, as you make your way down, you see what appears to be you start to make your way down the stairwell. Do you guys follow after him, or do you let him go all the way down the stairs?
I'm going after
Uh,
him, but I'm gonna cast a shield on shield of faith on myself. So you have that AC a little bit higher just in case.
Okay, one moment. Let me put that on you.
Actually, that's a solid point.
We have full health and everything at this point, right, Rap, or no?
Yes.
Change that there. So use a slide, push that, and then keep going. Whenever you're ready.
1 second. Are you guys following after him? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, feel free to talk amongst yourselves while y'all going down the stairs.
Ennis, are you sure you're gonna be able to do this? Everything going on?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm mentally good to go. Nervous a little bit because, of the other thing. But Kavar go down today. I helped Dukangi, So Kavar, maybe he's not as hard as Dukangi, thinking optimistically,
Yeah. Wasn't there for that. But is Bogdan behind us? Something you following us, right? Or no? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm following behind you. I'm right behind you.
Speaking of that, how was Dukangi? You were there, right?
A lot of friends died before and during our arrival. It's not something much I like to talk about. It was a really rough battle.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But we're gonna take this guy out, guys. Have to. We can't fail. Not everything that
We
happened
can't.
this whole week. Right. And you've been strong. Strong little kid these past 7 days.
I have to. You want the screams? They just keep coming, and I just gotta do the right thing, just for all those people we try to save.
Yeah. I think the others would be very proud of you. How long you came. First, you was a slave that we had to free. Then, you came along with us, and you got stronger. Fight by fight, you helped us take our Dwalin. You helped us fight against all of Kavar's forces these past couple of days. I think Captain Lenardi will be proud of you. You haven't really met Gog. I think he would definitely be excited to see you. Orala's probably be proud of you. Most likely he will. And the rest of the party as well. So, if this was a tryout basis, you passed with flying colors.
Am I not a member? Have I been a trainee this whole time?
As you guys make your way down to the bottom of the stairwell, you come now to where Amnes, you can see a large chamber. And as you look out, you can see that it's lined with various caskets and candles that are lit. And at the very end, you can see on a pedestal, there appears to be another large casket, but it's surrounded by these red candles.
Okay. He probably is in there sleeping. So maybe we should just, end it quick. Bust him up while he's asleep. We don't really need to have a fight of honor on this one after everything he's done, right?
Right.
What about you, Bogard? What do you think?
Honor has nothing to do with this. He murdered all those people while they were resting.
You're right. You're right. As he takes a deep breath and he walks towards the big red casket.
Okay. You get up to the casket, and as you get up to the pool, do you guys follow or do y'all stay back?
I'm gonna follow, but I'm gonna go halfway to like where a little bit further. Right, like right there. I just want to be able to see from an angle.
So I'll follow on the just left, yeah, right there.
Okay. You guys can now see what look to be like red glowing candles are in fact faucets in the shape of faces that are pouring out blood into this pool surrounding this casket.
All right. Now freak you off. As I tighten my grip on both my hammers, and I proceed to swing at the casket.
Okay, go ahead, roll an attack.
Okay. Oh.
What?
Okay, attack. Here we go. I'm gonna use my core hammer start. Oh, come on. Okay, it's rolling. I guess 19. Well, 25.
25, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Can I add an elemental effect
Yes, you can.
with it? I would like to add a lightning effect to it. Damage. It's 4.
And then roll me a d4.
Gotcha. Boom. It's 1.
Okay, so that is going to be 4 damage reduced to 2, because for 4 bludgeoning damage reduced to 2. He's also going to take 1 point of lightning damage as you envelop your hammer with lightning, and you smash into the casket. And as you do, you watch as he smashes his hand out of the casket to meet your hammer as he takes that damage. And as he does, he quickly leaps and slashes you across the neck with his legendary action. That's going to deal 10 necrotic damage to you, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
10. Oh, is that reduced? Because
Yes, it is, because you're resistant to necrotic damage.
Nice. Would they be like 5 then?
Yes, and I did use my legendary action. What, you used your bonus action movement? Okay, no, so that's fine. Yeah. It is now Bargain, it's your turn.
I can see the creature, right?
Yes.
I think that attacked. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use guiding bolt. Oh. 15.
Uh, 15 does not hit. As you send it out flying, he slaps it away. Oh, Amnes. I was really starting to like you. Yet you bring these intruders into my home with their foolish radiance. The light cannot reach you here.
I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. You're going to get taken down. Once and for all, Kavar. This is going to be eternal rest right here.
I promised Cora I wouldn't hurt you. I don't think she'll mind if I turn you.
Huh? Don't you dare say her name anymore after what you made her do.
Yes. You the council member.
What?
Would you protect this child with your life?
He's yet he's yet to betray me. Unlike most of the ones you've summoned. So yes.
So be it. Bargain, what else would you like to do to finish your turn?
I think that's everything I can do. I have to touch him in order to activate that, so I can't really do anything else, right? Oh! Yeah, I'll activate Action Surge and run in between Amnes or up to Amnes and Kavar and come in swinging.
Okay, I like that. You activate your acting surge as you rush in. You get right between Amnes and Kavar. Go ahead and give me an attack.
Oh, no.
9. As you swing, he, with barely a whiff of his hand, just knocks your attack out of the way. Is this what it takes to be a council member in Durenforge these days? And you wonder why I rule your kind.
Find this kind act. Clearly you seem to be stuck in some sort of mindset that leaves you at the whimsy of identifying yourself.
Who's next? As he looks to Amnes, you are back in the turn order.
Oh, nice. I now use. Okay. down.
All right, we'll go to Rise. Well, you okay? You got it. Never mind.
Ooh. 25.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes, sir. Boom. Okay. It's
All right, it's gonna be 8 reduced to 4 as he like swipes away Bogren's attack. You swing in yours, and he's unable to guard it, so you smash him like right in his rib cage. But he doesn't move, he doesn't budge, he just eats it. He like looks down at it. Says, no lightning this time. Pity. I was really thought you were going to get interesting. As he takes 4 points of damage.
I like them lick things up, as they say. As I do my bonus action, I will swing again for a hammer. It's come on. Ah, damn it. 9.
Yeah, as that attack, as this one he does see coming, and he uses his other hand, as he says, sort of blocking both of you at this point. He says, all right. Is it my turn yet?
Yeah, savor it as much as you can, because next time I'm definitely smashing your face in. You hear me?
It is Rise's turn.
So I'm going to go towards the right. Oh, so Famous is on that side. I wouldn't figure that out.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm gonna go to the right side. I'm not going to go all the way up there yet, though. I'm gonna like angle it a little bit because I'm going to use, after he said lightning, I'm gonna use Ride the Rifts real quick.
Okay.
And then that is a dexterity. You want me to...
That's a 21.
Okay, so he... Ooh, dang. So it's going to be half damage for whatever I get ready to get him.
Okay, I'll see.
So that's half of 36.
Okay, describe how your spell works.
So as I'm walking, like getting quicker and quicker, you see like electricity kind of going towards my feet, and it just kind of like a kick drill, and then it's going towards them. And then I just appear closer to Bogren. It teleports me closer to an unoccupied space.
All right. 1 second. Okay, since we don't have contamination, let me see. What is it?
Oh my.
I just take neurotic damage. It's fine. You want me to do that?
No, I will say the trade-off will be. Let me see what this effect is. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Whoa. Guys, you got some quick sparking feet right there. Never seen that one. Pull that one out yet.
It's because of you and Cora's training. All that movement that y'all do and everything. I was watching y'all and I just, gotta work on it somehow.
I see. Glad you was watching then, because it definitely like it came in handy.
Right. Hopefully it did a little damage on him. Doggy, you okay?
Get him off me!
Yeah, we're trying, buddy. We're trying.
Don't worry, we'll make him drop as quick as possible.
Okay, cool. So you deal 18 points of lightning damage as you dash quickly and sort of like blitz Kavar, hitting him with several strikes before teleporting. Where are you teleporting next to Bagra?
A little bit over, like past him, just like 2 spaces over. And then, yeah.
Alrighty, anything else?
I just kind of take out a weapon in my turn because I can't use it. So that'll be another action. So, yeah. I just get the scimitar ready.
Alrighty. As it says, you're a very quick child. Here, since you all lined up so perfectly, as he is going to, let's see. It's funny. You think you have me cornered, but you're trapped in here with me. He's going to use his bonus action to move 15 feet without taking opportunity attacks. To get on the other side of you all. And then Rise, seeing as you were the one that was attacked, he says, there you are. He is going to make 2 blood slash attacks. You watch as he takes from his hand, he sort of manifests these blood blades that he grasps in his hand that sharpens, sort of like Power in Chainsaw Man. And as he goes, he reaches and he slashes twice with you with both of the blades. Those are 2 13s to hit.
No, because
Okay.
that will be a 19 armor class. Yep.
Okay, so he goes to slash, and you still under the effect of this lightning speed, you sort of are able to sort of zip around and dodge with the remnants of it. As he looks, he says, all right, now it's getting interesting. It is now Bogren's turn.
See, interesting. I've got interesting. I'm gonna activate. Wait. I'm gonna activate Spirit Guardians. Got that?
Yeah, hit it for me real quick.
I think I did.
Okay, all right, never mind. 1 second. What's the range on the feet? How many feet is it?
15.
Okay. As you use your spirit guardians that envelop the entire area here within the cathedral, including Kavar on the, it sort of catches him right as he dips out on the back end.
I also want to make sure I specify spirits. Ignore Amnes and Rise. Focus on Kavar and his minions.
Eh?
Oh, go ahead.
And then I'll slap the bonus action of a little aura armor onto Amnes. The Blessing of the Forge, that little +1 AC.
So he needs to make a wisdom save. 1 second. Hold on, let me do this save. That is a nat 1.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll the damage for me.
Damn.
Was that for the circle?
3D, yeah, 3d8.
Gotcha. It's 13.
Okay. As the spirit guardians rip out and like as they sort of all start to swarm, you see a couple of them swarming around Rise and Amnes before you redirect them, and then like a flood of guardians go straight at Kavar, and they're just pounding them with hammers and blades as they go out and strike them. And they like even like they sort of like start to beat off parts of his like armor, like just little chinks of it, as he takes 26 points of radiant damage as he feels what is this? Your guardians? Fight me! And then what was your bonus action, Bogren?
Oh, go ahead.
Slap Amnes on the back and give him that little grin to go forward, and give him that +1 AC.
Okay, cool. So Amnes, you're at 21 right now.
Oh, yeah. I feel more steady than ever. Think, Bach, and that attack was freaking awesome. It was kicking his ass right there. And that was going to attack us if you didn't say anything?
It's not what you think.
Right.
I want to have like a little wisp floating around to the left of me constantly.
Go.
I'm like, calm down. He'll understand later.
Oh, God. Points to Gabar and says, seems like you're getting nervous there. Sound like you look like you're losing your cool there. Vamp.
You disrespect me.
Some more of that to come. So we'll wait for the next action. Also, Rise, crazy move with the kicks, man. I know you didn't learn that from us. Where did you learn that one from?
Oh, sorry, it's Amnes' turn. My bad.
Okay. So now just like try to not have the silence. Okay, here I go. I'm going for the swing with my hammer. Start off with my warhammer. Boom. It's
Which side do you go on?
oh, right side. Ooh, that is a 24.
That hits.
And boom, damage. Big roll. It's yes sir. 14.
All right, that is reduced to 7 as he takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage as he is still sort of tilted back by these guardians that are still like striking and distracting him. You come in for a strike kind of in his blind side and you get him like right on the left arm as he sort of shifts a bit and he turns to look at you.
Hey there. Don't get little on me as I swing with my core hammer.
To think what you gave up for these mortals.
I'll give it up over and over again, as long as it takes. As he swings the core hammer and he misses, it's 11.
Yes, he does miss as he sort of dodges out of the way. As he watches you strike at him this time, it is now Riza's turn.
Buddy, did you miss that on purpose?
What? No, I didn't miss that on purpose. What? No, I did this. No.
Right. And I'm going to use Starry Wisp. That's a 16.
That does not hit.
Okay. Dang. Well, I tried. And then I'm just going to then use my, because that was a cantrip. So let's.
So you still have a bonus action. But you cannot use another action.
I can't. Okay.
Use a bonus action.
I'm going to kind of back up and everything from this situation, and I'm gonna get kind of like towards the right of Bogdan a little bit more, but like where that first mass thingy is, I'm getting over there.
Okay, you will take opportunity attack if you move away from him.
Sheesh.
Okay, I'm staying with myself and getting ready for the next fight. Okay, we're going to do that then.
You scared of opportunity attack? You just dodged him twice.
What you mean? I'm still kind of paranoid from the last time I was in a fight like this. Somebody told me to move out the way when I feel kind of, So I was, listening.
Okay, I'm not mad at it.
But I
It's
do scurry
now
in the corner.
Kavar's turn. As he's going to look around and he says, pity. This was getting fun. Children, rise. As he lifts up his hand and you watch as caskets begin to shift and rattle. As he raises, 1 second. Damn.
What? Oh.
Three vampires out of the caskets around him become under his control. He is going to use his bonus action again to move up to half his speed without provoking opportunity attacks to shift around. As he's going to shift around to the other side of this pillar, as he's sort of standing up on this, almost floating above this stone casket in the center of the room. And with that, he is going to send out his vampires to attack. Let me roll out some initiative for them.
Oh, man.
You know what? I'm actually just going to say they go on his turn to keep it simple. So we are going to send these first two to strike at Amnes in the front.
Okay.
None of those hit as they all start to strike. They're sort of rallying, sort of rushing around you. And as they do, you're sort of like knocking them all off, almost like zombie, like a zombie attack.
Yeah.
You're just sort of like brushing them all off. As they step into the circle of radiance, Bogran, go ahead and give me another 3d8. I got 115. Does that pass? Yeah, I think the 15 passes.
11.
All right. As both of these two vampires that are closest to Amnes take 11 points of damage, and the one on the outside is going to take 6 points of damage, 6 points of radiant damage, as they are all, and they are vampires, so they are actually going to take double that. Give me 1 second. As you watch, as the spirit guardians do have a significant effect on these vampires as they are rising up, they're sort of shielding themselves from the light that's emanating off of the guardians and still trying to attack, which forces them to not be that successful in their strikes against Amnes. It is now Bogren's turn.
And we're all surrounded. I'm gonna attack the vampire on the right side of Amnes with with Guiding Bolt.
So you have disadvantage if you get up on them, so I'll put you here.
Oh, I thought, yeah, because I was back there. I was going to shoot past Rise. That
Okay,
works.
gotcha. I thought you wanted to move. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead, roll attack.
Oh, so 15.
Does hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
17.
How do you want to do this?
Pushing down on top of Rise's head, I'm gonna shoot past. I'm gonna shoot this little imaginary bolt over his head and fling it directly at the vampire, hoping to kind of pierce its jaw with this impaling fucking hammer, sending it flying.
As you fire out this guiding bolt kind of right past Rise, giving a bit of a whiz over his head, it smashes into the recently arisen vampire as it smashes against the wall in the back, and then it crumbles back into the casket.
And I get. Does the aura stay on me if I move forward, or does it stay in the same spot?
I'm going to say it stays on you.
So then I'll try to, with that open space, I want to try to move up towards Amnes to have his back again.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Amnes, it is your turn.
Nice. I would like to see. First, I will use rage. Boom.
All right, you are now raging.
Okay. Nice. As I would like to Can I use what's it called? Telekinesis?
Yes, you can. Why would you like to use it?
I would like to use it on Kavar's coffin bed, and I want to fling it at him.
Okay, go ahead and make me a strength check.
Okay.
Or sorry, an ability check. So like acrobatics or athletics, something like that.
All right, go with that.
It has to be strength related, sorry. So yeah, athletics.
Are you good? It is 19.
Okay, and he has to make a contested strength check. Let's see. He got a 5.
Yes.
You can move it 30 feet in any direction
Okay.
until the end of your
fling
next
it in.
turn. It is restrained. Sorry.
Oh, he's restrained?
Yes, so you can move him 30 feet and he's restrained to the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay, if that okay, I was talking about the coffin bed, but if it does work on him,
Oh, on
That
the
means
coffin
anybody
bed,
else-
you can just move that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
oh yeah. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to fling it at him. But if I hold him with telekinesis, like, would that make him like prone for like attack advantage from my rest of my teammates or no?
You could definitely like slam him on the ground and make him prone. You can pretty much move him.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Okay, cool. Where do you slam him? You got 30 feet of
I,
movement.
s- I slam him on. I want to bring him back into the orb fight while I got set over there. So I want to like slam him like right behind those two vampires on the left.
Here.
Yes.
Okay, as your ring emanates and you reach out, you see the green energy start to glow and it envelops Kavar as he attempts to sort of break out of these dwarven chains. He is picked up and tossed across the room, thrown into the statue. He is going to take 1 damage. That's going to be reduced to 0 because it is bludgeoning damage. So he is thrown across into the statue. The statue breaks as he sort of slams into it, and he is knocked prone.
How you like that, Kavar? You mock us dwarves this whole time in doing for it, but this one is picking you up and slamming you all the way across that statue. How you like that?
That is a clever trick, that ring. Too bad I have a part of the ring in me as well.
What?
Huh?
I think that's pretty much all my action, so that's where my turn ends.
Rise, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. You said he is prone.
He is
Or he
prone.
is- Okay. I'm going to use finger gun, and I'm going to snipe him from where he is.
Okay, this will be with advantage.
So I roll twice.
Yes.
Okie dokie. $14 the first one. That is another 14. Okay.
All right, both of those attacks miss, and with that, he is actually going to use his legendary action to Shadow Step.
Lovely. Dang it. I need to get better with this. Sorry, Amnes. I missed.
He's going to get himself out of range there.
I was about to say.
I want him to get cooked up in that light, man. That's why I threw his ass in there.
Yeah, I was looking at him like sitting in the light for a second. I'm like, wait, he got bashed. I ran up to him in the light, and then he got bashed through the light, back out of the light again. Wait, is that?
He has to start his turn in there, so that's why I legendary actioned out. Now, great point, bro. Now, if this was Baldur's Gate 3, though, he would have took hella damage for sure.
This is nasty.
He is going to look at his fallen comrade and say, "Fear not. You will live once again through me." And you watch as the blood from his body, the vampire thrall's body, begins to pool above him into this giant sphere of Enigma, and he then brings it over to him and he inhales it all himself as he gains 30 additional HP, and his next attack will deal an additional 2d10 necrotic damage. With that, he is then going to do that's on recharge. I don't want to pull that out just yet.
Oh my god.
He's going to toss a dagger at you, Bogren, since you have the Spirit Guardians. He's going to turn one of his wrists into a blood dagger. He's going to toss it out. That is a 22 to hit.
Ooh.
That hits.
Sheesh. That is 19 points of necrotic damage as the dagger impales itself like right between your shoulder blades. You feel it sort of stinging before you like shift your shoulder a bit, and it breaks off. But you see the blood, the portion of it that is like stuck into your body, it like liquefies into blood, and it's now like inside of your skin.
You okay, Pog? Don't tell me to go turn vamp.
We can't let him go.
Right. Right.
With that, he is going to look out to his other caskets and he says, "Rise, my children. Rise and witness our age." And he's going to end his turn.
Oh god.
It is Bogren's turn.
Oh god. I gotta check something real quick. This isn't a concentration spell, is it?
Spirit
It
Guardian
is,
is
so I have to stay
concentration.
focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have to stay focused. I can't cast anything else concentration based. Okay. Damn. Okay. So I guess I'll hit the next vampire next to Amnes to get him some free running space.
Okay. We're
With
rolling attack.
25.
25 definitely hits. Go roll damage.
Yeah.
9.
As you swing out, you whack it, and you watch as the jaw of this creature, as it's very old and ancient, just snaps off as it turns its head, sort of rickety. It stumbles for a second, but it is still standing.
And oh. Okay. No, that wasn't okay. That is my turn. That is my turn. I thought this was a bonus action. Sorry.
Alrighty, it is now Omnis's turn.
Okie dokie. So if I rush to Kavar, there's no opportunity of attack or anything?
The vampire next to you does have an opportunity attack against you. I mean, but you got a
Okay.
20 AC, like, strap it up.
Yeah, I don't care. All right. Wherever it is then.
All right, as you rush up, the vampire's gonna take a swing at you.
That's a natty?
Misses.
Like Cincinnati?
Natty like Cincinnati?
Yes! His water's on my neck.
All right, go ahead, roll damage.
All right. Boom. It's 13. And I rush to Kavar and swing my hammer at his torso.
All right, as you swing your hammer, you sort of connect right with his abdomen area, and this is like one of your most significant strikes. As he finally does kind of let out a bit of a cough. He looks down, he looks at you as he takes 26 points, reduced to 13, but still a great strike. You overrode the.
Okay. How do you like that, old man?
You would have made a great husband for my wife, my daughter.
You bastard! I'm still gonna. As I swing with Warhammer now. That is another natty. Like
Holy
Cincinnati.
shit! All right, go ahead, roll damage.
And if I remember if everything I remember right with my backstory and everything, do I get that explosive strike?
Yes, you do. We did add that in. We haven't got to see it yet.
Okay, I would add that with the lightning damage as well. Its damage is it's a 9, but I guess rage is like +2, right?
So you can't do the bonus damage because the second strike is technically your bonus action.
Gotcha.
But I allow you to do the explosive. So roll your explosive damage.
Okay. Yeah. It's
Oh, if it's all the same, then
Ooh.
I'll give you the 9.
okay. I take the 9 then. That's cool.
Okay, all
Fair
right,
enough.
bet. So we, as you strike, you. Oh, that's your core damage. So the 9 is your core damage, and then I need your bonus damage. My fault.
Oh,
So that's 18.
Okay, I rolled
reduced
it.
to 9.
I rolled the 10 after that.
You rolled a
Is
10
that good,
after
or you
that?
want me to just roll it again?
Okay, so that's
Yeah,
10
roll it.
points of explosive damage as you swing the core hammer with its featherfoot casting, light as a feather as it sort of swings out almost like a backhand whirlwind as you connect in the same spot in the chest as you hit Kavar with a force that he caves again, and this time you actually see him buckle a bit. He says, oh, it's gonna be bad having to kill you, mate.
You're not killing me. You're the one gonna die here. As I stare at him and in my turn.
Okay, it is Rise's turn.
Oh my god, Amos, that was amazing! As I'm
But-
looking at these creatures that are next to me, and I'm just going to use my Warhammer, and I'm swinging.
All right, go ahead. It's the roll me an attack.
That is a 23.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I'm just slamming it and just going full throttle and be like, if Amos can do it, so can I! And then I'm just looking at it from the head up, like from down up,
All right,
like golf.
as you swing straight up into its like its chest area, like right in the sternum, you hit it with a force so hard that the spine completely pops off and the head goes flying with it as it gets knocked back into its cast.
didn't think I was that strong. And then from there, Bargain, you doing okay, buddy?
About as good as anyone can.
Okay. Right. And I'm gonna use Healing Word because that is the bonus action, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna use Healing Word on Bargain.
All right, go ahead, roll.
I'll be 17.
All right, Boggy Blue Flame, you get 17 points of healing.
How's that blood dagger in my shoulder looking?
As it starts to clear up with that healing word, you watch as the blood starts to pour out like pus from a wound.
Ah! Ho, ho, ho.
But not really that delicate, but hey, at least you're still, kicking. Am I turn on that one?
Now
Oh,
I'm
that
feeling
makes-
much better.
This would be a shame.
What are you talking about?
You were the key.
What? Okay. Key to what? Is it because of the ring? You said the ring is a part of you. Is it because I have the ring?
Your union with my daughter could create a being that can reshape the world as we know it.
What?
And yet you choose to fight for these lesser beings.
That, well, I'm not gonna lie to you. It actually got me a little excited, a little bit, forming union with Korra. But I can still do that without you in the picture.
Unfortunate. Perhaps the other dwarf will think differently. As he goes to prepare his blood slash attack on you.
Okay.
That is a 22 and a... No, that is a 20 and a 21.
God dang!
Both do hit as he is going to deal...
Oh my God.
$22 points of necrotic damage reduced to 11 as he slashes at you with both of these blood blades. They both leave wounds in you and a little bit of residue that starts to seep into your wound as well as you see it start to infect.
I don't know what you're trying to do. Are you trying to force me to turn into one of you blood drinkers?
Oh wait, you don't have necrotic damage resistance, do you? Where's it at?
It's poison damage, is it? Defense,
No,
right?
it's necrotic. Hold up.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. Tell me the damage then. I'll put it on. I already did 11 right there.
You were thinking of the elf.
I don't even think. Does she have no necrotic damage? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, lay it on me, Rock. Show me what you got.
I'm just gonna give you 25 points of damage. We'll call it even.
Cool. I'm cool with that.
Because I don't remember how much you took earlier, but it's fine.
25. 1, 2.
I already took down 11, so just add 14.
Okay.
Or I'll do it. Don't worry about it. I'll do it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Did you already do it?
Oh no, you can just do it. You can do it. I was at 80. I was at 82.
Okay. We are good. As he strikes you and he says, you dream of strength, and I offer it, yet you turn it down. What will your father think? What will your mother think?
You fucking best! Don't you ever bring my parents into this, you sick fuck!
So be it. Bagran, it is your turn.
Are vampires undead? Are vampires undead?
Yes, these are undead. Oh yeah, these things are dead. Sorry. Yeah, this one dies from the radiant thing because he started his turn in there with Kavar. My bad.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna use my channel. Okay, yeah. I'll use my channel divinity. Turn undead. Or
Okay.
is this divine spark? You point your holy. It's seer undead. Okay, got it. Oh no, it's turn undead, and whenever you use turn undead, seer undead is activated. So yeah, I'll use turn undead as my ability, and it says each undead within 30 feet has to roll a wisdom save.
Okay, 1 second. I wish Cora was here, man.
We should be hit by this too and have to run.
Yeah, I was telling Asher about this the other day. Okay, that is a 16. 15 plus 1.
They all pass him.
No, the vampires are dead. That's just Kavar.
Yeah.
Barely, though.
Ah,
Yes. I guess that's a special action. All right. And I guess I only have one move to run up and try to back up Amnes once more.
Okay, as you get back into the fray, Kavar is once more being swarmed by the Spirit Guardians as he says, "Pesky dwarven ghost! When I remake this world, I will make sure you are not a part of it."
For the.
Amnes, it is your turn, sir.
No, you're good.
Okay. Going in for another swing, man. Can I get 3 in a row? One every time. Rolling. It's I'm definitely not hitting that. Oh, there's 18 hit?
18 does not. Oh, wait. 18 is the armor class.
Nice. Okay. Roll for damage. Uh, 10.
All right, 10 points of damage, reduced to 5. As you go and swing, you make a connection with him, and he says, "You know, these are getting very, very annoying."
Well, I'm gonna annoy you to your death as I swing another hammer. Yeah, definitely not hitting. 11.
That one he swats out the way. He says, "Don't you have anything else? We can play pit-a-pat with these hammers all day. Don't you fight with your hands?"
Yeah, I can run hands with you. I ain't scared to squabble with you, old man.
Squabble up then.
Let's squabble up then. That's what Terry did.
All right, Rise, it's your turn.
I'm kind of just like, ain't no, yeah, squabble up with him, buddy. And I'm going to go to like the left side and angle a little bit better to where like that furthest thingy is. Like right there. And I'm going to use finger gun and try to stab old man again because y'all are too freaking far away.
All right, roll strike.
Wow. That's a 13.
As your finger guns go pew, and it splashes into the wall behind. He says, "This is not a fair squabble. Deal's off."
And I'm like, sorry, buddy. And then after that, what I'm going to do is I want to see if I can actually throw a Warhammer down. And I just want to see if I hit him. It probably doesn't go nowhere. That's
Yeah.
a 13.
Yeah. Wait, what?
I was going to
Yeah,
use
that
my
is-
Warhammer.
that is not
and I was
gonna
just
hit.
swing
We'll
it,
say
but it's
you-
not going nowhere. It's not
Yeah,
going
we'll
nowhere.
say you toss it and it lands like right on the ground and slides and hits Bogren like on his ankle, like slides into your ankle. Doesn't hurt, but it like ting 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 ting.
Oh, I thought I was going to be cool like Amnes, but I guess not. Maybe it's not my day. And then I just end my turn at that one.
Kind of scratched my face. And I wonder if that was the worst.
I was trying to be like, you
worst
okay,
throw
buddy?
that-
Leave me alone.
I wonder if that was some more worse throw when I threw that axe at Sarek and Thorgidel. Oh man.
Okay. I'm tired of holding back. And he is going to use his legendary action to teleport another 30 feet to a portion of
This
dim
motherfucker.
light.
Ah!
And he will start his turn outside of the Spirit Guardians. And he will say, "This is not a fair squabble if I'm fighting the entire dwarven lineage. Filth." And then he is going to take out his hand and he's going to say, "Rise, my children. Rise!" He's going to attempt to summon the remaining 3 vampires.
It's
And he
not
does
fair
not!
That you get to keep bringing. Oh,
How many kids you got? A lot.
So he's going to summon one right within the radiant sphere, who I'm immediately going to just do the wisdom save for. We'll see. That is a fail. Go ahead and roll me 3d8.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Roll that thing real quick. Show him what we got to get into, man. Show him.
Okay, it takes 9 points of radiant damage as this one rises up, and it appears to be more heavily clad than the others. This is definitely a warrior vamp as he steps out, and he appears to be just a little bit more tougher compared to these tougher, a little bit more sturdy compared to the previous vampires when going up against these spirit guardians. As he looks out and he's going to look down at both of you, and he raises up his blade and he's preparing to strike. And he like swings wildly and misses both of you. And Kaval says, "That's, of course, it's you, Diddley. Diddley, lay back down, Diddley. Lay back down. We don't need you."
No way.
It's Bogger's turn.
work with me. Does that crown reach the Durin Forges outside the door to run inside and back us up?
Yes, it does.
Jimmy Neutron style thinking to pull the War Forges inside and help us fight this battle.
As a flood of Durin Forges come rushing into the room, Kavar looks at them and he says, "You seek to use the tools I've built against me. Foolish."
The only foolish thing here is that ugly getup you're wearing. It doesn't work well with the room and the environment. You just try blue next time. Attack it!
Try blue.
He's going to. So at this point, I would say they have entered the fray. They cannot attack on this turn as they had to run down the stairs. So that was a bit of a dash to get down here. So we'll say that. He is also going to use his legendary action to commune with Blessed Gold.
Oh.
As Korra, you hear a voice talking to you through the necklace. It says, "So, daughter,
No.
I've taken you into my home. I've showed you our people and our way of life. I've showed you who you truly are and accepted you for that. And you lead your friends to destroy me on the eve of our age."
Please, don't be mad at me. I just want Alucard to be safe. They was gonna come storm the castle. I didn't tell them where he was at, though. They just found you. I promise. Please don't be mad at me. Please.
Fear not. We Gaussians are never alone. Forget not where we get our namesake.
Maybe you can escape, man. Please. Escape so Alucard can have a...
Oh no.
What?
Oh no. Oh no. I will make you listen to them all die one by one.
No, please don't do this to me, please. Don't do this. Neither okay. She's trying to like kick off the thing. The little Blessed Gold off her.
Okay, as you take the necklace off.
Yes.
Okay, as you take the necklace off, as you're holding it in your hand, you can still hear him. He's saying, "And I'm going to rip Amnes limb from limb and tear his dwarven."
She just threw it.
Okay,
That was
she
it.
tosses it. Balgren, you now have the Durin Forges in tow. We'll allow them to go on your next turn, and we'll go to Amnes here, unless you have something else you want to do.
Was me using the mental thing like a move? Or was that just like, I don't know, like a flex?
That's just something you can do. Yeah, you can move them. Actually, let me look at that. I think you can. Yeah, we'll say you could just move them around. I'll find it in a second, but I'll give you that.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna use Healing Word on Amnes. It's I believe it's a bonus action.
Yes, it is.
But yeah, 2d4. Oh, plus the spell casting. Got the.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. So you healed by 9?
Ooh, okay.
Okay, 9
And then,
points of healing.
Alright.
Oh, I'm within attack distance of this creature, huh?
Yeah, you definitely
If
can
I
hit
try
this
to move.
vampire that's like, it just popped up out of the coffin and swung at you.
Haven't done this for a while. Two-handed strike with the hammer to knock it back.
Yes, sir. Give me an attack.
19.
19 hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Oh, 6.
As you smash it, you sort of hit the armor and you watch as the plates fall off. It sort of shifts a little bit and now it has a little like quirk in its hip as it takes those 6 points of damage.
Knock it back those 10 feet towards those Durin Forges.
Alrighty. It is now Amnes's turn.
Yes, sir.
Oh no, I said I'm a knock. I said from that attack, I pushed the vampire 10 feet towards those Durin Forges. I want to make it wallop against them.
Yeah.
Amnes's turn. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. Did Amnes hear any of those? Agora?
No, they're talking through the gold.
Okay, cool. Those gonna rush him either way, so that's what I'm gonna do. Rush towards them and swing my warhammer. Okay, Rock, can you roll for me on this turn?
Yep, got you. Well, yeah.
Oh. Okay, cool. Got it. Last time record.
As an 18,
Okay. Roll for damage too.
that's 12 points of damage reduced to 6 on the first strike.
Okay. Since I ran over there, that means I gave him my bonus action to swing with the other hammer, right?
No, you didn't have to run. You were close enough to get over there.
Okay, cool. Can you swing Corey for me?
As an 8, it does miss. So the second strike, he does manage to block it.
Gotcha. That's my turn.
All right, we're back on Rise.
Going to get closer, but I want to see if Sacred Flame is going to work on this man.
1 second. Go ahead, roll attack.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
My bad.
Um,
And that is a 7 plus 4. That's 11. That is a fail.
And that's going to be 3 damage.
He
Yay.
takes 3 points of radiant damage as you see flames erupt on him as he starts to pat them out as he blows on one of them. He says, "Child, you are a nuisance."
That's what a lot of people say. And then for my bonus action, you can't do 2 spells as a bonus action, right?
You can do anything on your bonus action list.
Okay, so
So
my
you can do
bonus
finger
action,
gun.
I'm gonna use finger. Actually, I'm going to use what actually affected him earlier. I'm gonna use Ride the Rift again, which is another dexterity save for him.
That is not a bonus action.
Okay, that one's on bonus action, and then on one thing it's not. Okay, I'm gonna use finger gun then.
And if
I'm
you
gonna
do
do
that again, you will also suffer a point of exhaustion. Sorry, I didn't think you were going to use it again, but I do want to tell you that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. So I'm going. Finger gun. 22.
22 hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
And then that is 12.
Okay, 12 points of damage as he is shot by the finger gun. He gets. You land a couple shots. He says, "Child, fine, you first."
He's right close to you. Look at him. He's right there.
Yeah? Well, yeah. Focus on me.
And then I'm
One at a
turn on that
time.
note.
One at a time. He is going to look out, and he is going to once more pull out his shadow blades, and he is going to strike at you, Amos.
Lay it on me.
That is a 19 and a natural 1. As he goes to strike, you watch as... I don't want to play this. As he goes to strike, the Durin Forges in that moment burst into the door, and right before he makes contact with you, they both land strikes on him. I'm going to roll attacks here.
Yeah. I'm doing my show you how it's done, man. Trying to get into it.
Okay, that's fine.
First is a miss. Second is a hit.
Ooh. Come on, big damage. Come on.
For 11 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 6. And as he looks out, he says, "Oh, no, we can't have that. You destroy him." And it is now Bogren's turn.
I'm gonna run next to Rise and throw another guiding bolt directly at Kazar. Alakazar.
Alakavar.
Alakazan. I'm gonna show you what Moradin means when he says kablam. Oh, that's a
That's a
9.
good one, buddy.
That
Okay,
Golden
buddy.
flies out, and he once again pats that away and says, "No! You do not kiss me with that ridiculous ability." Anything else? Bonus action?
Rise, how are you? Sorry. Rise, how are you feeling?
Great. Thanks for being in my way, buddy. You're such a good pal.
If you want, I can toss you right into him.
Can you?
Can I?
You have to do it on your next turn with an action.
Damn.
But I will allow Raz to do it on his turn, but you will forego your action on your next turn.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys are gearing up for a team attack. What's the team attack?
Little somersault kablamo.
All right.
Or did you come up with another name for it?
Boss.
Or do you have a better name for it, Laws?
No, I said sure. I like that. Yeah,
All right.
I wanna.
It's-
Yeah, like a spinning top thing or whatever. That sounds wonderful.
It is Amnes's turn.
Back at it again. This time I will swing. First with Cora. Bam. Rolling.
Oh, Bogran, you can also operate the Durham Forges on your turn. My apologies.
Oh, damn.
No, I'll let you do it.
Oh,
now.
wow. Okay, we share, me and Kavar share nat ones.
Yeah. So sending 2 of the Warforges in to attack Kavar. I don't know if they have like any special abilities or anything like that. They're just strong bots, I think. So I'd send 2 of them into.
2 of them into attack.
Yeah, the first 2 that are closest to him and Amnes in to attack him, and then I'll send that one that's in the back to keep that armored vampire busy.
Okay, you got 2 nat 20s.
Yeah.
$37 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 18. As the Durham Forges take 2 strikes at Kavar, he says, okay, that's enough of that. And you watch as he points his hand towards you, Bogran, and you feel the crown begin to get lighter on top of your head as he is going to attempt to strip it from you. Okay, you definitely win that as you're able to grab it and keep it on your head. He rolled a 3. Actually, yeah, give me a roll. Let's see if you get a nat 1. You might roll a nat 1. Let's see it.
Okay.
Give me a dex or a strength.
Oh my god, that was heart throbbing. It's 19. It was
Okay,
on 1 and then it slowly slid over.
Okay, you survive this one. As that is his legendary action on this turn. Amnes, now it is your turn. Amnes. All right, Amnes is going to take some swings with his hammer. Cora, I'm doing this for you. That's why I got a 2. He's going to make another swing with his warhammer with his bonus action. And another 2. Both of those attacks miss. As we go to ride.
Is that him?
Oh, Discord took Astro. Yeah. I'm going to do the maneuver that Ogren was saying. Okay, buddy. How do you want me to do this? 2 daggers and a throw? What do you want to do?
I just do the quick little volleyball like position, spread legs, hands cupped into each other, ready to launch him.
I'm ready. Rockwell, we need to.
Go ahead, both of you can
Yeah,
roll
wait.
an attack, or Raj, you can roll with advantage here, and we'll use Bagran's action for that.
So that is a
Okay.
24.
That hits, and I will give you double damage on the damage.
That is a 3.
That is a 3 reduced to 2 because a non-magical dagger.
Okay. And then I'm like, dang it.
Oh, if you're
well,
throwing
we
it,
tried, buddy.
if you're throwing it, I'll call it piercing damage, but he is resistant to piercing as well.
Okay, so I was throwing it. As I'm slowly going back down and I'm trying to figure out something else I could possibly do in this moment. And I'm gonna just use Sacred Flame. Well, where am I at this moment now? Since he threw me.
So
What
that
are
was
you
your
on for,
action.
Neville?
You still got your bonus action.
And bonus action, we will do what we've been doing. We're just gonna try to shoot me from wherever I am, because I don't know where I am right now.
Where did you want me to toss you at? Because I'm
That's
really
a
just
22, by
launching
the
you
way.
off of your jump.
Oh, so you launched me off the jump, and I'm going
Yeah,
to
off of
possibly
whatever
go
jump that
in
you
between them. So
Okay.
right where that next stone is, or is across from where Annis is probably where I went through.
On the left
This
of him,
one right
so
there.
right behind him.
Right. Well, I was going for the one that's like closer to Klavar, like over on that's towards the left, like right there. Like I was trying to land over there. And then that was the 23, and 4 was the damage. And then that ends my turn.
Okay. As Kavar is going to look out, he's going to say, all right, now we can get serious.
You weren't already serious?
As you watch it, he's going to start to exhale his breath as he is going to cast darkness in a 30-foot range around everyone.
Okay,
Oh, man.
this is nice.
This is back.
Yep. Discord, where's that on me?
And inside of the darkness, you hear him start to make these sounds, these guttural noises, as he is preparing to launch a strong attack. As he says, "Ah, I think I've had enough of this." It is now Bagran's turn.
I think all I have is my bonus action, right? Because I used my main action up for Rise.
Yes, and your movement.
Oh. And movement. Damn. No, I guess I'll just use Harness Divine Power and. No? Because I think I have to touch with Searing Smite. Yeah, they have to get touched physically by me. Yeah, just use Harness Divine Power and bring back the spell slot. That's probably the end of my turn.
Okay. Amnes, it is your turn.
Okay. So he cast Darkness. So I can't see in that, right?
You can't see, but you can hear him. He was right. He's in the same place he was before.
Okay. So.
Oh.
We trust.
Damn. Sorry.
You can make
No, you
attacks,
get-
but they'll be with disadvantage, but I will allow you to try to make an attack.
Okay. Is the Darkness is concentration, right?
Yes, it is.
Can I cast Thunder Wave?
Yes, you can.
Okay. And cast it. Okay, Sheldon. It's
So
15.
he got
no,
13. So he takes
13, okay.
he takes 15 reduced, so it's half of that. So he takes 8 points of lightning damage as you reach out and you zap the area where you knew that he was. He's gonna roll Constitution.
Break that Constitution. Come on.
He is a +7, so that's a 15. So he does save.
Okay. I think that's all I got on my turn. So I ended there.
Alrighty. Raza Daza, your turn.
Okay. Since I can't see for nothing, I'm going to. I'm gonna use fireflies just so I can illuminate the area. So I can somewhat see something, just in case. And I'm just gonna keep it like next to me. But I just want to see like at least 15 feet or whatever. And then from that, I'm just going to use finger gun and shoot him again. That's a 16.
Yeah, so I had to look that up. Fireflies is considered bioluminescent light, so it's not magical, so it can't interrupt the darkness. So you can cast it if you
Oh, help
want,
me
but
with
it's
this one.
still.
Okay.
But I will allow you to cast the finger rolls. You are already in disadvantage, so you'll roll with disadvantage. You're in disadvantage because you're in melee range, but you're in darkness anyway, so I'll allow you to roll.
I'm on 16, so I'm figuring that at a disadvantage too.
Yeah, roll more.
And that would be a 10.
Okay, so both of those do miss. As you guys watch, as at the end of your turn, the darkness begins to coalesce back towards the place where it emanated, right where Kavar is. And you see that he has now been feeding this orb of energy within his hands, infusing it with both blood and now the darkness, and you see it sort of ignites, similar to the flame torches that I talked about previously. These flame torches that it sort of ignites as he sacrifices 40 of his health points.
What?
I need everybody to make a Constitution save.
What? Okay.
Oh, here we go. So we survive.
Is that a flat? That was it.
You said saving or?
Constitute save.
Yeah.
Got a dirty 20.
28.
Let's get fun, guys.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. All the Durin Forges and everybody that failed, you take 45 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
Those of you that pass, you take 28.
Damn. Okay.
No, wait. Let me do math. 23.
Oh, damn. Still in the 20s. All right.
Well, you said everybody that passed still takes 20?
23.
23.
23.
Ah, all right.
As Rise falls unconscious.
Rise! No!
We can't see Raz, can we?
Yes, you can. The darkness has dissipated. He coalesced into his hand, and he used it to cast a spell. So the darkness has dissipated, and as you look out, you can see that Rise has fallen.
We're not losing anymore.
You'll pay what you did to Rise, I swear.
He is going to use his legendary action to teleport to a dim light location. No, we'll stay here. Yeah, we'll stay here for sure. Yeah, we'll stay here. He's gonna move there though, and end his turn. It is now Bogran's turn.
It's crazy being given freedom. Yeah, summon the Warforges. Summon the first one to try to tackle him. Like up against a wall or something.
That fails. As he sort of he like holds his hands out and he stops it in his tracks for a brief moment.
I'll send the next one to. I'm just getting ready. I'm going to launch Amnes directly into Gavar.
So y'all are both in melee range of him, kind of on opposite sides of each other. Almost.
Oh no, I'm sending the other Warforged, the second one.
Okay, the Warforged to launch him to pick him up. Okay, cool. So the Durin it picks up Amnes and it's going to toss him.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
So we will add the 12 to your attack roll. Amnes, go ahead and give me an attack.
Okay, that's crazy. All right, cool. I'll use the Warhammer this time. Okay, here we go. Boom. It's yeah, come on, not 20. Nice. It was 18 plus that 12.
18 hits, so I will allow you to add it to the damage. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh. It's yeah, 8.
Okay, so that's 20 points of damage as Durin Forge picks you up and it tosses you like a baseball towards Kavar, and you sort of spin in the air like vertically before you slam down right onto him as he sort of lifts his arm up to block you. You sort of slam down right on his wrist as you deal 20 points of damage, reduced to 10, as he says, "That wasn't enough to take you out."
No. But that one was for Rise, and I got plenty more coming.
Well, perhaps this will be, as he's going to now use that bonus action to deal 10 necrotic damage as he pulls you in with the hammer, and he's going to like stab you with his fingernails, like in your abdomen, as you take 10 points of necrotic damage, reduced to 5.
Oh, no, I don't have necrotic, right?
Oh, sorry, yeah, you take 10 points of necrotic. Look at you being honest. There you go, Wyman.
Go. Can you finger out of me, bastard?
As he pulls it out and he takes his fingers, and he puts them in his mouth. He says, "Oh yes, oh yes, you will turn perfectly."
What?
Oh no. I'm gonna cast a healing word as a my final 3rd level spell on Amnis.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll your healing word.
Please do something good. 17.
Oh.
17 is good.
That being my bonus action. Am I able to squeeze that last Durin Forge into the fight, or not really?
Oh yeah, he can get in there.
Okay. I'm gonna get it to try to hold down Kavar. Ooh, that was almost
11,
terrible.
That is that is a fail.
Then we should still have potions, shouldn't we?
Hopefully.
Yeah. Potion, and then I'm gonna lob a potion of greater healing at Rise's. Oh wait, that doesn't work. This
That does
isn't.
not work.
This ain't Baldur's Gate. Oh wait, but what would work? Oh Morden, please give me a good friend out of this one. I'm gonna reach into the bag of tricks and try to pull out another animal friend to help us out.
Alright, give me a D8.
Seven?
You pull out a giant hyena.
Oh!
Or whatever they make, laughing and shit. Hold on.
No, I'll accept that.
Gorilla hyena hybrid.
Quick! Attack him, Giggle Surprise!
Pretty big creature. So from where he is, he can't squeeze about next to you to get to him. But if you move
boy.
back, he could get in there. That's a big boy.
Yeah, it's a big boy. I do want to run past Kavar to try and get over to Rise. feel like he's in a really.
I'll say you can step up on this casket here and like maneuver around her.
Okay, yeah. And then that'll be it.
Okay. Amnes, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna charge in using my warhammer. Here we go, rolling. It's come on. Oh God. 11.
11 does not hit.
Okay, I swing on my Koda hammer. Here we go. Come on, good roll. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Yeah. And I'm gonna hit him with that lightning damage. Seven.
All right, 7 points of lightning damage. As he says, ah! Well, looks like I need more allies.
Yeah. Seems like it. But you're not gonna get the chance to get those allies.
Rise. As you feel yourself drift into unconsciousness. The last thing you see before drifting away is Bogrin rushing over the coffin to try to make his way towards you before you collapse and are taken into the Dreamverse.
Oh, man. All right.
Go ahead, give me your first roll, or I can roll it. What would you like to do?
You can roll it.
What I need. Oh, it's lost. My bad.
Wait, it's been a while since I did this. Hold on. $16 is a pass.
Oh dear lord.
As Kavar looks out, he says, "You are quite strong. I will bring you back stronger." As he is going to use Divine Thirst on Rise.
Ah.
That's 14 plus, that's a 17 to hit.
Armor class is 17 because that shield isn't hidden no more. Oh, 17 on that.
Okay.
Scared.
He is going to infect you with vampirism.
Oh.
I need you to roll a Constitution save, please, with disadvantage because you are unconscious.
Okay.
No.
Those are Phil's
7.
rise as you feel yourself in the Dreamverse. Your entity reaches out to you and looks at you inquisitively before you see rips and crackles start to rip through your verse as the poison and the corruption begins to spread from the wound on your neck. You all watch as Kavar latches onto Raz and begins to inject him with his own blood as you watch as golden veins begin to emanate across his neck that form an intricate scar as you are going to instantly fail all your death saves.
Okay.
It is now Bogran's turn.
Because Kavar is staying within that circle, does he take that damage?
Yes, he does. Go ahead, roll me 3d8.
Ten.
All right, he takes 10 points of radiant damage as he says, "Ah! Enough with these guardians! You are next to join."
You've forgotten. Those aren't my only friends. Giggle surprise. Have a bite.
It is your turn, Bogran.
Oh yeah, I was saying the Google surprise have a bite. I was asking the hyena to attack.
Wait, what? Oh, the Durforges?
I nicknamed the hyena Giggle surprise.
Oh, Giggle surprise. What the hell? All right. What the? All right, so Giggle surprise gets in there. He's going to let's see. So that's a boss. Okay, so he'll do a bite. It's a 14.
Do all of these guys
Unfortunately, does
attack
not
since
hit.
he's surrounded? Okay.
Yeah, everybody's. Yeah, I was just waiting for you to tell me who you wanted to attack and what you wanted to do.
Yeah, the Dern Forge right behind him. Go ahead and go in with that same attack. The one that's right next to Kavar.
Second attack hits. As a nat 20.
Sorry, you gotta make so many people attack.
Is so is Rise completely infected right now? Or is there still a chance for me to try to like bring him out or something? Like I don't know if my faith is enough to shed light on his little spirit.
That's 24 points of bludgeoning. That's 56 reduced to 24. Sorry, it took me a while. What was your question?
Sorry, I didn't realize you were calculating still. I was asking if Rise is, if it's still possible to redeem Rise. I don't know if my religious light is enough to pull him out, or if he's like completely converted.
He is currently dead. His heart has stopped beating.
I don't. Do I have revival magic?
Hmm?
Do I need revival magic to bring him back from the dead? Or
You could
would
try.
Healing Word do it?
You got this, man. You got it.
That's fair. I'll reach down to try and like lift up Rise by the little collars of his jacket. Come on, buddy. Come on. Get back in the game.
Nothing.
Oh.
He is limp and heavy like a sack of potatoes.
And casting Healing Word didn't do anything.
Did not. His heart has stopped
Oh.
beating.
Oh, no. I don't have any revival magic. Do I? I don't think I do.
I do not. What you doing? What you gonna do?
Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna launch this hammer directly into the chest of Kavar. In anger.
All right, well, roll me an attack.
30-20. $30-20 and 10.
Dirty 20 hits, 10 points of bludgeoning damage, you said?
Uh-huh.
Reduced to 5.
Then on that,
He's
No,
going to
no,
use
no.
his legendary action to strike back at you. 1 second. Yep, so you take 10 necrotic damage.
oof.
Sorry.
10 damage.
Alright. Amnes, it is now your turn. Oh, go ahead. I thought you were done. My fault.
No. I think that was it. I think that's it. Even if I, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Amnes, it is your turn. As
Okay.
you see that last strike by Bogren actually knocks Kavar. It's the first time he actually like falters as he like sort of turns to face you all. And as you like are looking at him getting ready to strike, he says, so I see you've come back. As Cora comes rushing in down the stairs.
I would not run away again like I did when Zeddy killed my whole party. Father, please stop this. This is the only time I'm going to ask. If not, I will have to strike you down.
Me? You're full distorted this!
No, I was talking to Kavar. Wait, what? I'm sorry if I meant you. If I said you. Actually, I don't know if I have to roll initiative or anything.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, boom. Okay, here we go. Actually, if you could, can you roll it? Because of plays have to reload. I haven't been on Cora's page for a minute.
For sure.
Okay.
All right. It is Amnes's turn, though. What would you like to do? Or are you still saying something with Cora?
Yeah, I just said all I said to Kavar. Like, just leave them alone. This is my only time I'm going to ask you before I have to try to strike you down farther. Pretty much.
All right. It is Amnes's turn.
Okay. You said I fell into a dream, so can I wake up? Or...
You?
Darlene, yeah.
That was Raj.
Yeah, oh, I thought you had, when you put the finger in my chest. Okay, all right.
No. He drank your
okay.
blood. He asked how you taste.
Oh. Sus. All right. See my Warhammer, Adam.
We'll roll attack.
It's boo. It's 16 for the
I
first
miss it.
roll. Okay, well let's roll. No, it was on 18, 11. Oh my
That
god.
also misses if both strikes go past as Kavar is kind of like just tossing him to the side, even in his weakened state. He looks over at Rise and he says, "Rise, my child."
Oh.
And Rise, you wake up as a vampire of Kavar.
What's going on?
Wait. Oh, kind of got surprised right there. He could talk to us?
Yes, he can.
I would assume, but
Oh, okay. I thought like he was like some undead thing and Kavar. Okay, got you.
No, he can talk.
You said core. Okay. You said core M is boss.
no, I said what's going on.
Oh,
Like,
got you.
period. Like,
And
I don't know what's going on.
He turned you into a vampire. What? No. How you feel?
did
Are you
what?
okay? He turned you into a vampire. Rise.
And I'm kind of like feeling for a heartbeat and everything.
do not
I
feel a
feel-
heartbeat.
I feel okay, but oh. I guess I really am one of them.
That doesn't mean that you're on his side. You're still with us, right? You're still Phoenix Ranger, right?
Yeah, always a Phoenix Ranger, buddy. Right?
Yeah.
Of course, when I'm
Alright.
one, we're both one. And then I'm like, wait, what are you doing here?
I came back. I couldn't just let him strike all you guys down. I ran away once. I'm not going to do it again. Alucard is safe. And I'm going to help you take out my father.
Right. Okay. Well, happy to be back on your side.
Right.
Because I'm still kind of figuring out what's going on.
Yes, in this state, you have a compulsive adoration for Kavar. You cannot attack him. You don't have to fight, but you cannot attack him. You don't have to fight your ally. As Kavar is going to take this turn to look out, he's going to say, "So this is it then, daughter."
Please, just stand down. You can walk this back. Please, just turn it back to normal. Please.
No.
Father, it could be different. This is going to be a whole different thing. We don't have to end off being lonely. You can be Alucard's grandfather. We can move out of here. We don't have to do this. Please. Why don't you just give up for me and Alucard? You don't have to do this anymore. You've been here a long time doing this. Isn't it tired being alone?
Is this the life you choose for Rise, your ally? Oh yes, I've seen all of your memories. I know of every moment you've shared together. How you saved him as a slave from those dwarves in Thorgrim who cut off his tongue. And now, what do you think they will do to him? What do you think they will do to Alucard? The only way is the ritual core. We must.
What? Does it? I'll ask again with the ritual. Does it guarantee these guys, everyone here, safety?
Yes. The ritual blocks out the sun so that all of the sons of night can walk freely and without persecution.
Go on, don't do it. This is not. That's what he wants. This could be all a trick. You don't know this. You shouldn't have came back here. And if you take another step forward, I'll have to fight you. Please. Me and Pogren can handle Kavar.
Wait. Shouldn't have come back here. She's your informant?
Yes, Pogren. Me and Cora been, hanging around in secret. We was raising Alucard. We talked, exchanged information. Show that maybe there is some coexistence. It can be some coexistence.
My God, you gotta bleed him, baby. Please. Cora, look. Everything in the past has led up to this moment to stop all of this. Everything, all the sacrifices, all of the bloodshed, everything has led to this moment. Don't join him. Stay with us and fight this and end all of this madness.
And leave your children to die in the sun. We can create a world for us, Cora, for all.
Or not all family is blood.
I don't know what to do. As she takes a deep breath. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Father. Listen here.
So be it. He is going to use his legendary action to teleport 60 feet. He is floating atop the coffin as he begins to channel energy as you watch as his blood begins to inject itself into the pool below as the altar begins to glow a bright red color. And he says, I will finish it now. He's going to end his turn.
Cora, how do we stop him?
He didn't tell me any way to try to stop it. But I'm guessing if we take him out, he can't pour any more blood to get the ritual started. Oh, that's the only information you can go by off of. It's time to bring Kavar down to hell.
It is now Bogren's turn.
No pressure. Yeah, I sick every character in this room to try and get to Kavar and bring him back down. Yeah, go surprise first, then the other. Oh! Wait, what is his blood going into?
The floor. This
Oh.
pool underneath where the broken coffin is.
I want to try having one of the automatons block one of the paths of blood to see if it prevents it from filling up anything. Or is this stuff just like wisping through the air or something?
Yeah, it's more so like wisping through the air, kind of just magically going out of him and like forming up into this pool beneath him.
Okay. Then yeah, no. Yeah, then I'll have them all try to attack him. Hyena, get your leap on.
The hyena does miss its first attack. This is the only Duran Force that can reach him at the moment. The other one could reach him on his next.
So I guess I'll try to have that during the Forge attack.
That is a nat 1 as it attempts to block the blood flow. It is actually going to slip and fall inside, and it kind of sinks up to the waist. And so from where it's at in the pool right now, it needs to crawl out to get an attack on Kavar.
Okay. I'm imagining
Terminator thumbs up from.
You're contaminating the ritual, foolish contraption.
I'll do a run and leap onto the other coffin. I think I can. Oh, Moradin, please help.
Oh yeah, you make it.
Okay. I'll try to do one last guiding bolt to try to stop him.
Okay.
Oh, not 20.
Roll your damage.
Oh, that's cool. 37.
How do you want to do this?
Oh.
Get him!
I got nothing flashy. I'm gonna throw it from the pauldron with Moradin's hammer all over it, and just kind of shunk the hammer directly into Gavar's bedazzled throat.
Okay. As the hammer flies out and strikes Kavar in the throat, he takes a moment and he catches sight and makes eye contact with Cora. As he slowly falls back and he splashes in the blood pool right next to the Durham Forge, and you can see his body for a second sort of just lay on top before it sinks down into the pit.
Cora runs to the blood pool and tries to get to her dad.
As you rush to the blood pool, you see the Durham Forge slowly crawls out as it starts to sort of drip off the blood, and it steps out and then makes its way down. As you can now see him as the last little second before he dips underneath the blood.
No, he's still alive. He didn't die. He didn't die. I can get him out.
Can I get one of the Warforges to try to like lift him up out of the pool of blood? To like kind of carry him in front for Cora?
As
Or is his body like melting and
so
wisping away?
it's tough to detect, so your commands are based on what you can sort of see. Yeah, in the distance.
Okay.
He's right there. Get him out.
I run up to try to reach in and get Kavar. I take down this aura, ask my family thanks for the assistance, and whisper the name Bergrin.
As you move your way up to the pool,
What? What is this music?
I need everybody to make a wisdom save with disadvantage.
Oh, man.
Oh my god. Okay.
So do I just roll regular rock since I normally get it with advantage?
Yes, you would just roll regular.
Wisdom save.
Vampire Rise.
I still score low though.
Okay, roll it with advantage right now. It's okay, first one is a 16. And the other one is a or 17.
Okay.
The other
the
one's an
16
18. Ignore the third one.
The 16 does fail. The 18 would have passed, but the 16 does fail.
Fuck!
As you
Okay.
all are frozen in place, as reality bends within the far reach of the room, the weave itself appears to tear apart. Is out from it a man that looks very similar to Kavar. Steps out from a dark shadow into flesh. His eyes piercing around the room, though the lower half of his face remains calm. As he looks down at the pool, you watch as Kavar's body begins to rise up, levitating. And as it rises up out of the blood, it's as if he rises out spotless. You would expect stains on his clothes, blood on his cheeks, but it's almost as if he was aquaphobic or whatever. Can't think of the word, but a meticulous review of this body. Who did this? Who did this?
I did.
Great.
As he floats over towards the individual that spoke up. I have watched for thousands of years as you butchered my children. You've burned my cities. And now you've taken the last memory I have of my dear Claudia. Kavar.
I don't even know who.
Silence!
you are.
As he raises his hand and casts silence. No more. I will cast this world into an endless darkness. You have laid the groundwork, my son. And I'm sorry that I had not joined you until this moment. I thought that there was a possibility for peace among our peoples. But I see now that if I was created to destroy, then I should destroy or be destroyed. As he glances across the room, granddaughter,
Grandpa. Look, just take me. You don't have to kill them. Just get rid of me. Okay?
no,
No, please. No.
you will watch.
No.
All of
No,
you
no.
will watch as this world that you love so much decays into darkness. As the blood pool begins to rise, Goss himself blinks out with Kavar's body. And they're gone. You feel a the ground begins to shake and rumble as stone and mortar begin to crumble all around you. With the cosmic silence cast, you are unable to verbally communicate with each other, but as you all look around, you all say the same thing with your eyes.
Run. Blink.
As you all take off, I need everybody to give me a dexterity as you guys rush out of the manor and upstairs.
Okay.
So dexterity.
Yes.
Check or save.
16.
Okay. Bargain, you were the first to make it upstairs, and as you do, you are brought to a horror as you see skeletons and ghosts slaughtering your men upstairs. Right as you make it to the stairway, young Fadar rushes up to you. He says, "Councilman Bargren, the dead are right!" As he gets stabbed directly through his back. As you see a skeleton approach him from behind. As you look out through the glass windows of Kavar's manor,
No way. Look. That kind of. Damn, that first roll was crazy. Damn it. Fuck.
the dead are rising up out of their graves. The armies of darkness have not only taken the city, but the sky. The big blue, as it was once called, turns a bright red color with the thick smog and smoke that continues to spread from the manor out across the Golden Isles. And as you look out, you see the armies of Kavar have rushed through the city, and they have formed essentially a pincer movement with goblins and ghouls and the dead that have risen and rushing from the back end, all centered and rushing towards the Temple of Moradin.
We're all still silent, right?
No, you guys are out of the silence at this point. So you are upstairs looking around. You can see all of the dwarven allies that were standing guard are slain as the rush of the undead appear to be in a flurry about.
This is madness. Cora, how did you know this was going to happen?
I didn't know my grandfather was gonna come down here the way he did. I was surprised as much as you. I don't. We gotta get out of here. We have to run. Let's get to the mirror. Let it find another day.
What about the other villagers?
Then we'll take them with us. We gotta hurry. This should be no waste of moment whatsoever.
Then go we will.
What?
No. I said then go we will.
I call for Mal. If Malcolm is still around, I call him because the DM wrong.
Yeah, Mad Dog rushes up and you see him rushing straight at Bogren. And as he's about to swing and make an attack, we will cut to the monastery.
And Alucard. That's what I messaged for. Oh, what?
Bro, there's armies of the dead and the big blue is red now, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, but that bitch is the dead game. It's over with. Wait, am I the only one here from my group?
We got Kalen. Always got Kalen.
All right, bet.
It'd mostly be the Rallo show, though. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be fun though. But that means we'll get
Hey,
through
brother,
this.
them is like my shit back.
Yeah, that does mean you have a good chance of getting your shit back. As we cut to Primos. As Aralos, you've 1 second, turns down. You've been at the monastery and you've adopted the ways of the monks reluctantly, but you've managed to find your place amongst them, and you've even picked up a few skills as well. Particularly, you found a lot of interest in the deflect arrows course, which is a skill that you've mastered and you are now able to do with your key point that you have, and we'll adjust that later. But
yeah.
At this time, you've become one of the top students in that course specifically, and because of that, it's granted you some recognition by the higher-up elders of the monastery, including Master Gentile Windwalker himself. You have I would say a test coming up soon with Master Gentile. But you've still kept your mind on the goal ahead, which is to locate the fire ring, to see about this Xiao Zhaho, but also to locate your ring, and in completing this mission, regain that lost part of yourself. So as you sit on this mountain and you meditate, you open your eyes to the east, and there are dark, dark clouds looming over the horizon. Here in the monastery, the ley lines of the weave are strong, and any reverberations within Tungr itself find themselves here. You can feel the weave itself crying out as the flood of souls being disconnected causes reverberations here within the nexus point of all magic and Tungren. And as you sit here and meditate, you have a brief vision going through your history, your life, your past, connecting with the Shadowfell. You feel in this place like you've been here, not you necessarily, but your connections with people you know from your past, Leon in particularly. The same walk, the same patch of grass, the same place. Being here, you feel connected to his weave as you are to your own. And something reminds you of glimpses of a large mountain peak. And inside a valley between two crests, you see a large lake with a shrine out on the far side. As you sit here and meditate, this image keeps flashing back into your head until it gets to the point of completely breaking that meditation. And as you open your eyes, what would you like to do?
I look around and I am I by myself right now?
Yes, you are.
I sit and I contemplate for a moment about what I just saw, trying to make like complete sense of it. Is the temple, is that what I saw in my vision is that what I saw in my vision for Serpent's Embrace?
Sorry, I had to get that exhaustion off of you. No, this place is separate. This appears to be related to the monastery itself. You can feel the same weave connection in your vision.
Okay. Can I try to follow that? I'm gonna try to see if I can follow that to see if I can get to where that is.
Yeah, go ahead, roll me an Arcana or a religion.
Arcana or religion. Same. That is 16.
Okay, you feel a strong magical presence coming from within the temple, the monastery.
I try to follow this feeling through the weave to see if I can find my way to this place in my vision.
As it does, it brings you into Zana's classroom that he has temporarily set up here as he has been teaching the meditation courses. And at first he does not notice you as you are quite light on your feet as you step into the room.
I walk up behind him and I kind of like not bump, but kind of like brush my shoulder passage as I walk past him. And I say, Zana, how is it that you are doing today?
Oh, hey, Oralos. I'm doing quite well. It's good to see you in good spirits. How are your meditations?
Funny enough, they have brought me right to you.
Oh. What were you focused on?
Visions. I have seen many places, and I decided to follow them through the weave. See where it
Yeah.
takes me.
These visions. What is it that you are seeing, Aralos?
He kind of stared at him for a little bit. A temple on a lake.
Hmm. Tell me, is this lake frozen or liquid?
It was liquid, right?
It's frozen.
Let me think. I believe it was frozen.
Hmm.
Do you know these temples on there?
Why, yes, I do. However, it is forbidden by Master Gentile. There was a student, not too long ago. He went up there and, well, let's say some people got hurt.
Do you know these students?
Yes, indeed. They say his name was Gog.
I hear it and I kind of like recognizing the name. I kind of like look away to like I kind of like look at like the room to kind of like hide the fact that like start to kind of like hide any type of facial expressions that I might make.
Yes, and I think there was a... Yes, the young boy, they call him Leon. There was a intramural squabble, I suppose, and, well, some masters got involved and lives were traded.
2 students killed their master. I did not know that was possible.
In fact, they killed each other's masters.
2 students each killed one master.
Yes, quite a curious thing. What one
And what
must
have these
be brought
students
to kill the master of your fellow classmate.
And what of these students now?
Ah, they're both gone now.
Dead? Or just disappeared?
Banished, I supposed, or run away. I can't expect one would be welcome back after murdering one's teacher.
Makes me wonder. Were they really good teachers so that their students surpassed them? Or terrible ones? As he looks at Zana.
Jealousy between master and student does tend to occur as the maturity gets closer. Puberty has a strange way of raveling up young whippersnappers like yourself.
I do
Speaking of
not think
which,
that I have, but go ahead, Zana.
you're much calmer now. Seems you must be maturing. This time away from the big wide world has done you some good. Focusing inward, yes?
I suppose one could say this. Though I feel living the life that I have, there's not many places to look but inward.
Yes,
Zana,
yes.
how much time have you spent on your own?
Um, quite some time. You know, studying to be a wizard is not an easy task. It takes a lot of reading, a lot of studies, long nights, sleepless spells. You have to be prepared at all times for anything that could possibly happen.
Yes.
And it's quite expensive, you know.
I could not imagine. I spent a lot of time by myself as well. Many sleepless nights, but a lot less studying. Plenty of meditations, though. This comes easy to me. Though it is slightly more difficult now, as he looks down at his hand, where his ring used to be.
Yes. Being down on your luck. A disadvantage. However, I see you've learned to wield that disadvantage in your favor.
I've always lived my life at a disadvantage, Zana. I felt it was time that... It felt only right that it was time that I got something to even be playing fields for myself.
Oh yes, the disadvantaged life of the son of the legendary Alarlos like Nightshade. Please tell me more about your plight, Junior.
These are big shoes to fill. People hear your name and they are not above trying to make a name for themselves, you know, Zana. Not everybody that I have killed has been because I felt like it or that it was ordered me for me to. There have been plenty men, elf, orc, and dwarf that I have failed out of self-defense, you know.
Yes, yes, yes. Must be a burden to live in those shoes. Tell me, is this why you are so obsessed with this? As he shows you the ring.
He takes a deep breath as he says, "No. I want it back because part of it is missing from me. Or part of me is inside of it now. And it does not feel right."
Well, here, if you need it so much, take it. And he holds it out.
Is this another one of your tricks, Zana?
No, of course not. You say it is a part of you, and you are not complete without it. So become complete, and leave this monastery.
He reaches out to grab it.
Zana moves his hand back. Of course you failed! You still have not let go! You've not been meditating. Are you lying to me, Aralos?
Zana, I meditate more than probably anybody else here. I meditated on the way here. I was meditating when you first met me. Why would you think I was not meditating? It's the only thing that I can do to feel a resemblance of normalcy anymore. I do like a rub his head.
Because you put your soul into this device of evil. This, nothing good will come of this. You cannot continue to funnel yourself, your worth, your life into this ring, this cursed vessel. It will tear you apart, Aralos. And you've much to live for. You should be happy it was stripped away from you the way it was. You get a second chance, and not many that wield these do.
looks at Zana and says, "You speak from a place of wisdom, Zana. I understand what you mean. If I'd known that it would have taken a piece of my soul, I would have thought about it differently, but I did not see it that way. When I set out on my journey, I only wanted to find my father. The ring was a means to that. Now he is gone from me. And so was one of my patrons. You talk about giving things up. I have given up more than most, more than anybody else that I think that you know. It is not about attachment, Zana. Not with me, at
Tools
least.
of gods are not meant for us Tungrans. It would devour you. It's not about what you lost. What about your faith?
My faith? One of my gods is gone, the other one is captured. And she expects me to come and save her. And now look at me. Yes, Anna, I have learned many things since losing these different parts of me. But this is enough. I cannot afford to fail.
There's still much that you are struggling with. Let us see if we can solve this plight of these recurring visions. I want to ensure this is not a continued reverie from the effects of this chaotic item.
Lizana, you
Yes?
say that this place is here. How would the ring give me visions of places here? I do not understand this.
There's much about this that I do not understand myself, I must admit. However, better safe than sorry. Come on, Aralos. Let us go.
He follows him.
Okay. He takes you out into the main hallway. I hate that I have all these walls up on this map. This is going to piss me off. Don't worry about it, though. Hold on.
Hey, right. Quick question, bro. If I have I felt anything different? You know how like my organs are shadows. Have I felt anything different since then?
As far as them coming back?
Are more of them like disappearing either way, one way or the other?
No. So there's been no like change in that. It's mainly the ones that are already gone. They still have remained. So they have not. You haven't seen any recovery.
Okay.
He says, "All right. Are you prepared for your examination by Master Gentile?"
I am always ready, Zana. You know this.
All right. Demonstrate the forms.
As he goes through his motions of what he's learned since his time at the monastery.
Go give me a performance here.
Performance, where you at? Boom. That is a 17. I want to do them like super like flowy, kind of like shadowy.
Okay. As you perform these very eloquent shadow forms, he says, "That's very nice, Aralos, but that will not do with Master Gentile. You know his way. The earth forms. Now." Please.
Okay. As he does them in Earth form now, do I need to do another performance? Or is it 17 good
No,
enough?
you just sort of you were doing the earth form, but you add more of just like a swag to it, so it's just more flow, and so you just
Yeah.
kind of just stop fucking around and you just hit the forms.
Lock in there. Okay.
Nice. All right. Now, catch as he throws a short dart towards you. Need you to try your deflect attack. Sorry, your
You got
deflect.
it already?
I do not, but I will add it. I will tell you how to do it. So I'm going to roll a 17 to hit.
17 does hit. It wouldn't hit if I had my shit though.
That is 1 point of damage. So I need you to roll a d10.
A D10.
Yes.
A D10. Okay. That's an 8.
Okay. So you grab the dart out of the air and you toss it back at Zana. And he holds out this little sort of target dummy, and you deal 7 points of damage to the dummy. He says, very, very quick, agile. But how fast are you? Give me a lap.
Really? As he's like, fine. And he takes off using like his dashes and shit to like kind of like get through it as fast as possible.
Okay. Give me a athletics.
Okay. That's a +0. That's a 4. Yes, sir. That was a 4, Rock. I don't know if you heard me or not.
Okay. So you were, for the most part, one of the faster people there. So you don't gain the movement speed, but you do. You have proved yourself as far as the deflect arrow. So unfortunately, you don't gain the movement speed there. But he says, still the same time you had since you started. You haven't tried to excel in these athletic bouts. Where's your head at, Dorelos?
I was already one of the fastest ones here. How much more faster do you want me to be?
Faster. Anyways, good work. You've done well. Now, you originally said you were looking for a ring wielder. Sao, yes?
That was the original reason why we came to the monastery, yes.
As he like throws a punch at you.
I gotta dodge it.
As you dodge it, he sort of falls into you to where like his body weight is on you.
I catch him. I guess is he like falling like falling over, or is he like just like leaning on me?
He's leaning on you, but he's shorter, so he's like right in like your gut area. Like his head is like in your stomach.
Zana?
He is here, Dorelos.
As Azarelos like looks around,
Not here.
he tries to see if he can see him.
As he tries to like judo flip you down on the ground.
Can I do anything about this?
If you like to, yeah, or you can let him.
I kind of want to try to like leverage like my larger size to kind of like revert it back on him.
Okay. As you hit him with a reversal and you sort of judo flip him on his back, he grabs you around your neck and tries to like go for a choke, and he like pulls you into his chest.
I want to push off of him and to try to like get myself away from him.
Okay. As you start to push off, he says, I fear he is going to do something very dangerous with that ring. Then he like lets you push off.
As he says, as I kind of come back, as I take a couple steps back, and then I go to swing at him, and I kind of like miss on purpose to kind of like lean down towards him, and then I say, "What do you think he's going to do, Zana?"
He says, he tries to like, say he tries to give, tries to like put you in an arm bar. So he like spider monkey like jumps on your side and like grabs your wrist. He like turns and flips and y'all start to like roll a little bit. He says, your visions. He has been at the site. I've watched him leave when Master Gentile was at studies.
As I kind of like roll into the arm bar and kind of like and then kind of like put him in one of my own, and then I say, "What do you think the meaning of this is? Does it have to do with the two students I killed in Estes?"
There could be any number of individuals involved. I believe there may be whisper agents amongst us. I fear this Sao has fallen under their influence and may do something reckless in an attempt to be heroic.
Oh, then we must stop them, correct?
I do not know if we can. We don't have the numbers.
But Zana, you are Zana. If I get my things, I can help you. I can do this.
Yes, but they are watching. I'm able to hide the ring for now. But if you were to just walk about with it, who knows what they would try to do?
As I do like I go into like I kind of get up from him, and then like I kind of like try to like get into like a full cover, and then kind of like lean into him, like I purposely like miss like a strike, and then I'm like, so you will give it to me right before the battle, which is an easy solution, yes?
No. I will give it to you now. But you need to hide it here. And he hands you this device. And he says, this is a dampener. It can reduce essentially the signature of the weave. It acts as a barrier between the weave and the object inside that is magical.
Bet. And then yes, and then as I come back up to get into like my full guard, I like grab it from him, and then and like stash it in like whatever I'm wearing. I try to stash it.
He says, the way up the mountain can be found through the closed wing on the northwest corner.
And then he says, so when do you want to do this? I can get my things in the middle of the night and we can go there.
You should go now, Aurelos.
Will you not be joining me?
No. I must attend to classes. It'd be ashamed if someone knew that I was missing. Or thought that I was missing. Or thought that I was not in the class.
Understood. I will make my way. I will get prepared and say that I have completed my studies for myself, and I am ready to leave. I suppose.
Aralos,
Yes, Anna.
merely observe him. Don't be reckless.
Zana. Me? Be reckless? Never. As he gets up and he helps him up.
All right. Now, I need you to go collect some items for me from the high mountains. Don't go too far and stay away from the Forbidden Zone.
Understood, Zana. I will see you for meditation tomorrow.
Yes, meditation tomorrow. I am off to my classroom.
As I like do like my monk bow and I turn to walk away.
Okay. As Zana begins to walk back to his class, where do you decide to go?
Where's all of our stuff at?
So you have your room where all of your items are, but are you talking about all of your, like all of your stuff?
Yeah, like all my other shit.
Oh, Zana has all that stuff in his room.
Fuck. All right. But I told him I was gonna go get it, so he should know, right? Right.
I will allow you to sneak and try to get them. I don't think that he agreed to that. He barely
Oh,
gave
okay.
you.
No. That's cool. I mean, I guess I could try, but I also don't want to go into this because niggas probably gonna try to fight me right now. Let me just go up there and see if I can scout something out real quick.
Okay.
No. I actually want to try to go get my stuff. I'm gonna see if I can go grab it real quick.
Okay. Stealth mission.
Stealth mission, yep.
All right. Give me a stealth roll.
Fuck. That's a 14. Damn it.
Okay. You feel pretty stealthy. You start to make your way down the hallway. You see some students inside of the main training area, the physical training area, taking some swings at various mannequins. You do see that one of the kids appears to be walking out into the hallway, and they will start to pass directly in front of you as you come up to this cross. I need you to roll another stealth check as they're making their way, unless you just want to walk in front of them.
That is a 20, a dirty 20.
Okay. You sort of duck off, like you sort of take an angle where you sort of step into the classroom and sort of take like an angle in the shadows within the classroom as the students are mainly focused on the fighting, like down within the pits. As that student passes by, you step back out through the beads and you continue to sneak down the hallway, where now you have Zana's room sort of on the left-hand side. His classroom is right next to his room as well. So within the classroom, you can hear him sort of, and you come up past the classroom and you get to the door of his room, which is directly across from the lavatory.
I'm trying to debate, bro. Do I just go back and talk to him? do I just go back and just say that? Um, Yeah, I'm about to go ask Zana a question.
As you make your way into the classroom.
Zana,
Yes, Aralos, welcome back.
I have a sex question for you.
Yes, what would you like?
What did you want me to retrieve again from the top of the mountain? I just had a quick question. As he like kind of like as kind of like motioning to like step with him.
Yes. There's figwood high up in the mountain that only someone of your youthfulness can reach as he starts to walk with you.
Zana, I need my cloak. I need my things as well. If he is dangerous, I do not want to go up there and he strikes me down and I cannot defend myself properly.
You sound like you're gonna do something reckless.
I'm not going to do something reckless, but what did he do? You said he is dangerous.
He is a monk. The only thing
Yes,
he has
a
is a
monk.
ring. You have the ring. That's your insurance policy.
He's also a master monk.
So you're afraid?
Afraid? No.
You jumped on Damon's back.
Yes, with all of my things. I did not do it butt naked and bald.
So are you your things? Or are you the Nightshade?
I am the Nightshade. You know this, Zana. If it's easier, it's just like you without your scrolls. You are Zana without your scrolls, are you not?
I am Zana
Yes.
without my scrolls.
But
I'm
yes,
still a wizard. I can cast a
But yes.
fireball.
and I can cast darkness. But you are still better with your scrolls, are you not?
Oh. The scrolls are reckless. Sometimes they don't come out correctly. You are doing something reckless.
I am doing nothing reckless. I am protecting myself from reckless things. Zana, I promise to you, I will not initiate anything. It is merely for my protection.
No. You cannot be seen walking around in those robes. You will get expelled.
Fine. As he walks away and says, but Zana, I will get them back at some point.
Aralos. If this is too much, I will go myself.
Aralos just like turns and leaves.
I thought so.
As you walk out of the room.
I walk past Zana's room and just kind of like look at it as I make my way out to where he told me to go.
Okay. You begin to make your way up the mountain path in the back of the monastery. It's a very high peak. You're already pretty high up here within the monastery itself. This pathway, as you can see, takes you up to where there are now snow caps high up in the mountain. And as you
I'm still looking at
traverse,
this pool.
yeah, I haven't changed it yet.
Okay.
As you start to make your way up, I need you to make a survival check. As you start to climb
Oh,
up,
I
as it
did.
starts to get cold.
I heard butt naked and bald.
Yeah, your head is probably
that
freezing.
is that is a 17. I'm rubbing my head the entire time.
Okay, with that roll, you are able to make your way up the path until you come to a valley clearing where you see a frozen lake. And underneath that lake, you see what appears to be monuments. And sticking out from underneath the frozen portion, you can see various peaks of where there are ritual spots. And far out on the lake, there is a singular individual standing by himself, who appears to be looking and investigating one of these spots.
I kind of like look at the place in awe before I realize him, and then I kind of just like sit behind that rock right there and just kind of like observe him for a little bit. Do I recognize this person?
You do not. He appears to be in monk.
What is he like wearing? It's like is he wearing the same thing as everybody else?
He is not. He is wearing, so everybody else is wearing sort of like these earthen colored robes. He is wearing a more fiery, red toned, sandy colored garment.
This must be him. As I sit and I kind of like observe his emotions for a little bit, see if I can sense any like malice in what he's doing.
Yes, as you observe him for a while, after a moment, you notice that he starts to burn away at pieces of the ice atop this ritual site on the lake. And as
Like,
he does,
kinda
he's
like
like
going
wiping
into it?
away, yeah, like torching it to try to, he's like wiping away at the ice to reveal the stone structure beneath it.
Okay, how long have I been there for?
You've been here for about 5 minutes now. Like, he kind of was looking around and then he finally started to do stuff.
Okay. I want to watch him for a little bit more and see if he does anything like different or anything like weird. Well, weirder than what he's already doing.
Okay, one moment. After about 10 minutes or so, he finally stops torching the top. And you can see like he's almost standing in a pool of water now, because of the area around the spot is also melting just from the general heat of his flame. And it does not take a lot of effort, but the flame is very precise. And the one thing you do notice is that they are blue flames. And as he starts to look at the sigil and start to take in what he's reading, he then begins to look about, and you see him start to peek underneath the ice. And all of a sudden he takes his finger and he points it at a spot, and a huge flame shoots out and burns like a body-sized hole within the ice that he jumps into and goes under.
Okay. Can I make the sigil out from here?
Not from this distance. It's pretty far. It's about
I thought it was like 40 feet or something like that.
It's about 55
55.
feet, but it's vertical, so you have to be looking at it from a specific angle, and it's raised up from your position.
Understood. Is it like a thing where I can see him in the ice? Like is the ice that clear?
From this distance, with the reflection of the light, it's tough to make out. You can sort of gauge, but it's tough to like really measure distance. You know, you can kind of see him down there, but underneath the water,
so that
with
means he
light
can also see
refraction,
me.
you know what I'm saying, it's a little bit off.
Okay, that means he can also see me. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a little bit and see what he does down there. And then before he's like whenever I think he starts to like make his way back towards the hole, I'm gonna leave.
As you start to observe, go ahead and give me another stealth check as you're trying to sort of like be sneaky and
Oh
malicious.
fuck! There's too many rolls, man. I got the 28, baby.
Okay, you feel pretty stealthy. As you are peeking about, you watch as he emerges from the hole, kind of like a seal. And as he does, he makes just like you see him take his hand and sort of put it over his body, and you watch as steam starts to generate on his clothes as he dries himself off with
I'm leaving.
a quick reverberation. You left?
No. Like once he gets out the hole, I'll leave.
Okay, yeah, he's out the hole. So do you leave?
Yeah. So as he's like steaming himself off, I see him like get out the hole, start doing it, and I'm out of there.
Okay, all right. So you take off and you start to make your way back down the mountain. You haven't been that far, and your footsteps are still on a trail coming up here, so you very easily make it back down to the monastery.
Okay. Is it almost time for like my test, or is it like kind of class time still?
Your test will be in a few hours. As you come back, you have time to sort of go check in with the guys, do some things if you would like to.
Yeah. I'm going to. Would it be going out of my way to like walk past Zana's class if I was like gonna go to like the hot tub or something like that to kind of like warm up? That'd be out of my way, right? Yeah, for sure. That's on the opposite side.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go to the hot tub and see if to try like warm up and see if like anybody else from my class is there, like York or Mason, anything like that. Are you gonna be playing them if I do run into them, or did you kind of like just gonna be like me, like Loki? Oh, where's Kaylin? I forgot Kaylin was here too. Duh, I'm stupid. I'm looking for Kaylin as well.
Yeah, we'll say as you're making your way to the hot tub, you see Kalen is coming in from his combat class, and so he is making his way into the hallway right as you are walking down it.
As Rollins is like walking down throughout the hallway and he passes Kaylin, he's like rubbing his arms and like his head like a little bit. Just, hello Kaylin, how are you doing?
Doing all right. Just came from combat class. What's wrong with you? You look like you're jittery. What's going on?
I'm cold. I'm bald-headed and naked. I'm cold. Zana sent me out to get wood.
Sent you outside to get wood.
He said some monk training or something. You know how Zana is.
Well, did you get the wood?
Barely. Wasn't even enough.
Well, at least you got some. At least better than coming back with nothing. Yeah, I guess you should just warm yourself up. Going outside in that cold like that is kind of like a death wish right there.
If you like keep as like continue to rub his head as he gets into the hot water. So, Kaylin, how are you liking your time at the monastery?
It's all right. Getting to know the folks around the areas, understanding the facilities more, Swallowtail type business, understanding the layout of the current location. That's what I'm doing. But right now it's all right. Been a breeze. Already been doing combat most of my life thanks to Paulo and Swallowtail, so I'm not too much, handicapped in that area in these monk classes.
Not big of a meditator though, I don't think. Are you, Kaylin?
Nah. Not like most of the elves who meditate and stuff.
You know I can help you, Kaylin. It's not that difficult.
It seems out of my way to meditate. Really, I'm a man like to stay proactive,
It is proactive. Releases stress. Helps you shoot your bow better. Helps you swing your swords better. Your tense, everything is more, how do you say, rigid. Need a flow, Kaylin.
All right, you win. All right.
As he sits down and he says, "Now get on the edge here. Rest your arms on your thighs."
All right. I sit on the edge and my arms to my sides.
And then he says, "Now, relax your shoulders, tense man. They're up by your ears."
I'm not that tense. All right. Like,
As he
relax my shoulder.
as Ross gets up and he pushes his shoulders down a little bit, like this.
Hey! All right.
There you go, Kaylin. There you go. Now,
All right.
close your eyes.
Okay. As I
Now think of the most peaceful place that you can think of. Your happiest times.
Okay.
Maybe even your favorite person is there.
Okay.
Now take a deep breath and close out the outside and focus on that.
Okay.
In and out. Until everything around you just melts away.
Okay.
He's like, now don't you feel a little bit better now? A little bit more relaxed? Looser in the shoulders maybe?
Yeah, I guess since you readjusted my shoulders, I feel a little bit more zen. Sure. Guess it's
There you go.
more peaceful.
There you go, Kaylin. Now your arms are more free. You can probably hit harder now. Probably do better in combat.
You say I don't hit hard.
He's like, I've been in fights with you, Kaylin, and one of us did more damage than the other. As he kind of chuckled at him a little bit.
Jokes. Got it. I guess it did happen. I guess it did miss a lot of shots. Won't happen again, though. But
yes.
as you hit your shots, though, that's all that matters.
Yes, Kaylin. And you will hit yours too now that you are meditating.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
So what is your next class, Kaylin?
What is my next class, Rock?
That would be meditations.
I'm already doing it.
Funny enough, I've already helped you in your next class. Isn't this amazing, Kaylin? It's almost like it was meant to be.
Yeah, crazy coincidence. Now maybe I won't get hit by Zana saying I'm doing it.
So, Kaylin, what was your happy place? Our person, as he kind of nudges him a little bit.
Swallowtail camp with everyone, including Cora.
Still chasing her. I see. Holding on to that. That is good. Gives you something to fight for.
I mean, chasing her.
Chase? Come on now, Kaylin.
You saw what happened on the ship. I already had her. When y'all over here came in and Cockbird teased me.
Cockbird is crazy. Oh, as Rose was like, Kaylin, there was a man calling her his fiance.
She believe that?
I don't know, Kaylin. We'll see when we get back to them.
Yeah, okay. Like,
Oh
there's
wait,
some.
Kaylin doesn't. Kaylin doesn't know
Go
that they're
ahead.
on a mission together. Holy fuck! Almost. Holy shit. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh no. Was you about to say something else right there?
No. Go ahead. I just thought that to myself.
Okay, you thought to yourself.
Yeah.
You're right. That man was rambling like a lunatic.
Amnesty is kind of crazy, but she
Yeah.
is determined and convinced.
There's got to be something. Maybe a hex or something. I don't know with that guy. Maybe he is just. Maybe he hit his head on a hard border rock or something.
Maybe. He is pretty hard-headed.
But it doesn't matter. I know she doesn't feel nothing for him, and it's cool. I already know. Like, she probably mad at me for going on this mission with y'all, but rather have y'all come back safe than not safe at all, right?
That is true, Kaylin. And hey, as long as she is your happy place, you always have something to meditate on.
Yeah. Well, appreciate the meditation lesson, I guess. Like I said, I'm not usually a meditator, so appreciate the help, the much needed assistance.
Of course. You must tell me how it goes in your class.
Yeah. Like I'll tell you if I failed or not.
What class do I have next?
As you both are sitting here discussing, I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, he knew I was there. He's gonna fuck me up. That's an 18
I thought you were at a 26. Holy shit.
or 28, bro.
28. Okay. Just a regular D20, bro?
Just give me D20 plus 5.
Or I could. Okay. Well, I would say, can I just hit the deck save with the regular deck save? Okay. I have not been on this page for a minute, so can you just roll it for me so the page can load up and just do the next roll?
All good, I got it. 17. So you both pass. As the hot tub beneath you cracks in half, as a giant split separates you two across from each other, as the water begins to drain down, and you watch as this split travels through the walls of the monastery. As you look down, you can see there's about a 5-foot gap in the foundation here of the monastery as a giant earthquake shakes across the mountains of Kim.
I try to make my way to Zana. Kaylin, come.
Yeah. I'm right behind you.
As you make your way to the main room, as you're trying to pass over to Zana, you run into Mason York, who are also there, and you guys all make eye contact because you're all thinking the same thing as you start to make a bum rush towards Zana's room. As an aftershock occurs, I need you both to give me another dex save. I can roll it for you guys.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you want to.
That's a 24.
Okay, that's 18. Y'all both pass, and we'll say that they pass as well. So as the ground begins to shake some more, another crack goes straight through the center of the monastery itself. As you look down, there appears to be about a 10-foot gap now that's formed in this brand new crevasse that is formed within the mountain, as you all leap across to continue to make your way towards Zana's room. One second.
There's not a way to remove walls for us, just for like the movement and stuff. You can turn it back on or no?
You know, as you guys make your way to the door, you can hear Zana inside saying, "Oh my goodness!"
Zana, open up, Zana.
As he opens up, you guys can walk inside, and as you can see, he is looking out the window towards the east.
I try to talk to him, and I say, Zana, but I need to speak to you. I need to. As I also look out the window, what do I see?
You see those clouds that were far on the horizon when you were meditating earlier today have made their way here, and with it, some giant shockwave within the weave has made the very mountains of Kim quake and shake. As you look about, you see magical streaks of weave lightning in the sky, as all of that energy seems to be funneling towards the crest of the mountain.
I grab Zana and I say, Zana, I need to speak to you.
Something terrible has happened. What was he doing up there?
He was burning through the ice. He saw a sigil, burned down into the ice, and dove into it. And when he came back up, I left. I don't know what he was doing down there, but he was down there for about 10 minutes, looking that down.
Okay.
I don't know what the sigil was.
We need to
It was too high
gather.
up, I could not see it.
We need to get together. Everyone's here. We need to go check this out.
Check.
I fear
Check
the
what
worst
out?
is going to happen.
What? What is going on? I thought you went to go get wood. What?
Kenan, I will explain it to you later. As I look around to see if there's anybody else in the room but us.
It's all the Phoenix Rangers and you. So there's Mace, York, Aralos, Kalen, and Zana.
Okay. As I bring them all together and then I give them a quick rundown of what happened. I'm like, the 5 months that we were coming for, that was the word. I want to go up there and pause. No, Diddy, what the fuck? Zana assumed that he was doing something dangerous and that he might be not in his right mind, maybe. So I went to go watch him, and he was in a forbidden place doing forbidden things. In some ice, I couldn't see clearly, but it could have something to do with this. I do not know.
Zana, what is this place?
I have no idea. It's forbidden. Ancient, known only to the monks here. Gentile won't speak of it.
Zana, everybody, we need to get to our things.
Yeah.
Zana, I did not do anything reckless.
Go, go, go.
As I go grab my shit.
I
go grab my shit.
Oh boy. Okay. Go get it.
I go grab my shit. Bro, I'm in my house doing the Rocky dance when you ran to the top of the stairs, nigga. I'm hyped.
All right, as everybody goes through and they grab their stuff, York says, "We'll talk about this later."
Yeah, there's nothing to talk about, York. You were keeping it safe for me, and I thank you for it. As I pat him on the back. I do look inside to make sure that my hair is still in my bag as well.
Your hair is still in your bag.
Yeah, okay. Okay. And then I run back to Zana and I say, Zana, what is it that we are going to do now?
Now we head for the peaks. We have to get to him before he does something reckless.
Understood.
How could a fire monk cause all this? It's earthquakes in here.
We do not know. That is what we are going to go find out.
Right?
No, he is right.
Either
This
way-
is not something he could have done on his own. I fear there is a great force that we are battling today, with plans that have been long in the wait. Come, as Zana takes off and he takes you guys towards the back of the school, towards the same pathway that leads up to the mountain peaks. And as you guys are walking up, you see what looks to be like, for a second, a bright flash at the top of the mountain. As you're headed that way, it's so bright it's almost blinding, like a second sun appears for a moment. And then it dims down, and what you can see is there's a large communion of weave energy at the top of the mountain. And this chaotic smoke that has traveled far across Tundra appears to be mixing with the energy at the top of the mountaintop.
Go to bed. Go to your bed, Bruce.
What the hell is going on?
As I'm putting on my stuff, I look in my bag. My cloak is missing. My cloak was in my inventory.
As you start to put your items on, you guys continue to make your way up the mountain. As you get about 3/4 up the way mountain, I need everybody to make a dexterity save.
Okay. All this time.
Oh my god, that's a 9. No, this is where the rolls are getting bad.
Will get saved by Mace.
D20,
Perfect.
and here we go. It's come on. 4.
Thank you, Mace.
Let's play like a modifier. So,
Amnes fell harder, not Amnes, but Kalen fell harder, so he's gonna definitely help Kalen. Aralos, as you guys are making yourself up the mountain, you feel a burst, a shock wave of weave energy pulse from the top of the mountain that sends a shock wave that almost knocks you off of your feet. A presence and an aura that you have never felt in your entire life just ripped through the area here. And as you do, you see Zana freezes still like a statue. He turns to you.
I run back to.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I thought that he was like actually frozen. Go ahead.
No. So he turns to you and he says, "You all should go back down the mountain."
what?
What do you mean, Zana? What do you mean?
I fear that we may not return from this place.
What? What are you talking about?
Zana, we have to do something.
I have to do something.
Zana, we are not leaving you.
Ooh. What? Zana, what is going on? You're not giving all the information. You know what this is. Tell us what this is.
Get in the bed.
There's been a tear in reality,
What?
and something is coming. I fear the Xiao Zhaoho has been co-opted.
Well, going down the mountain isn't going to save us, so we have to go with you to at least try to stop it. As I put the ring on when I say that.
He gave you back the ring.
As you put the ring on, you feel a rush of, I want to say emotions, but it's a sense of self rushes back into you, so much so that you actually are stunned for a brief moment as you start to get visions and flooded with oaths and pacts and memories. And by the time you come to, you see that Kalen, York, and Mace are all trying to get you to sort of come out of your stupor. And Zana is about 30 paces ahead of you guys, already making his way up the mountain.
As that happens to me, like a single tear comes through my eye, like into my eye as I come back, and I said, "It's been so long since I felt complete." Where's Anna?
30 feet
Where's
ahead
Anna
of
at?
us.
What are we doing? We have to go. As I kind of like stumble forward.
Hey, hold up. You just look like had like a whiplash, man. Get your senses first and start moving. Don't need you.
I kind of like.
Need you staggered right now.
I kind of like lean on Ken and I said, "Hey, I'm going to be okay. I'm going to be fine. We just have to get up to Susanna."
I agree. As I kind of like get on one knee and kind of give him motion. Get on my back.
I listen to him. I hop on his back to try to like regain my energy fully.
Okay. As you hop on his back and you guys begin to make your way up the mountain, you find yourselves at the crest, where now the aura from this site is omnipresent. It's sort of tough for you to even press your way up here, as you can now see the smoke that has came from across the shallow sea is now siphoning and being siphoned almost into a tornado that's being dragged down into the ritual site.
As I see that, I kind of like roll off of Caitlin's back. I said, "Thank you, Caitlin. I'm good." But what the fuck is that?
Yeah, your guess is good as mine.
I can't believe Zana wanted to do this by himself, that crazy wizard.
Yeah, he is known to be Batman at times. But this has to be serious since he wants to be the one who head in first.
Shao! Shao, what are you doing, Shao?
As you can see, this fire monk is standing out here with this gigantic portal in front of him that has appeared above this ritual site with an infernal outline. And as you can see, this funnel of smoke is increasing the density and the chaos of this portal. It is not clearly open yet, and it's clear that Shao is stunned, and it doesn't look like this is going as planned, or at least what he thought would be happening. As he sort of looks out, and you can see that the spell appears to be losing control, and he appears to be losing control of it as he's struggling with all his might. As you can see the red energy beaming off of his ring as he is standing on this this frozen lake, as the area around him specifically has turned into almost an ice sheet island where he's like floating on like a small area where it's still where it's been melted. As you guys have stepped onto the ice and you can look out and you can see this, what would you like to do?
I go up behind Zana and I'm pretty sure it's loud as fuck. Zana! What is this?
He is trying to mimic the convergence. He is a fool.
What?
Okay. I don't know. No, I don't know. But how do we stop him?
I don't know. Somehow we need to get closer.
What if we kill him? Will it stop?
Kill him. He's a fool, not a monster.
This is very monstrous, Zana.
Put everybody at risk here, Zana. You see what's going on in the damn monastery. We don't even know if everybody's okay down there.
We have to see what he is doing.
All right.
Shao is a logical man. He must have a reason for this. Shao!
I stay like right behind Zana as we're walking up.
All right, as you guys begin to get closer, he starts to hear you yelling. As he turns to look at you, he says, "Get back! Get back!"
the hell are you doing?
What is going on?
I did not cause this. Something went wrong.
How do we stop it?
I do not know. Oh. Get back. I cannot contain it much longer.
We have to help you somehow. If we leave, it's still going to get us.
And everybody in the
No.
monastery.
Get as far away as possible. As the ground beneath you begins to shake and crack and shake, you watch as an infernal explosion as the energy that Sal was putting into sealing this portal finally breaks. For a second, it's quiet. And then
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
the portal erupts. Go ahead. What'd you say?
You got freaking Goss going crazy, doing what got this going outside saying it's insanity.
It's a cataclysm game.
Let's get it. Alright, go ahead.
As the energy from the cataclysm far, far east near the island of Leandar makes its way all the way here to the mountain monastery.
Yo.
It fuses with the spell that Sal was trying to create, fueled by rumors and hints of implanted whispers, according to Zano, who have been manipulating his presence here to initiate a false convergence. As he explains to you that his intent here was to take himself and thrust himself into the fire elemental plane to hide away from these agents, to keep the ring out of their possession as instructed to him by Barnabas. He instead has been fooled. And as he tells you this, the vortex focuses, and out steps a singular individual with a small creature on his shoulder.
I immediately popped my moil when I said I need to come out.
Pull up my. Screen. And me.
And a singular voice calls out, "Great work. Now, to go find the rest of me." Yes, master.
The monk says that?
There's a green half-orc that steps out of this abyssal portal. With him, a small maw demon rests on his shoulder.
It's a business. It's fucking a business.
As this happens, that is where we'll end for tonight. We'll have to pick up this later on because I'm about to fall asleep.
Damn, bro.
later on next week, or
We could probably
Did
do
I just
Sunday
take
if
two?
niggas could play.
Did I just take too long or something?
No. What the During Force session went a little long. The combat went long, but I did want to play out that fight, so that was selfishly on me. I wasn't supposed to do that.
It's all good. I got my shit back. What's up, my cloak though?
gotta see if we can run this today, man. Damn, gotta finish shit this week to end it off next Friday.
No, that's not your fault. That's me. I designed the combat like that. But yeah, sorry. So that is the last Cataclysm. Those are the three, and
Okay.
we'll pick up from there.
For sure.
Damn, that's
I feel like
crazy.
I feel like it ain't happened on purpose, right?
I didn't quite describe the first one, but we'll start there when we pick up. I figure we may have to do something like this, so I'll start there in Leandar again.
Yes, man. We should have left this hoe in prison.
So we're gonna start here, finish this up, and then we're gonna go finish up Leandar, and then the other one.
It's only fair. You should.
I think that's
definitely
fair.
Yeah, since you waited the longest, yeah, you should get the start off. Only fair.
I mean, we kind of finished ours too, so on that end.
Carla went pretty long, so it's it's cool.
No, there's still more for each group, so this will probably be a two-parter.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, unless y'all just want me to tell y'all review right now. If y'all don't want to do it, it's up to y'all.
No, I definitely want to do it. But I definitely want to do this fight. Nigga, I popped Moylan, bro. Like you know how you know how good that felt. I popped my Moylan.